Hey, Easy. Welcome to the ride. And it looks like my buddy Constantine is also in here, but is having technical difficulties.
So how are you, Mr. Trueblood? How you doing? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Brandon? All right, I'll try again later on, man. I just wanted to say hi. Hope you're doing good. Have a good day.
Hello, how are we today?
I'll be right back. I cannot hear you.
All right.
Outlaw, can you say something?
Hey, how are we?
Oh, good. I can hear you now. Sorry about that, Eric. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, Eric was on?
Yeah.
I must have just missed it.
Hey, is your initials EF?
You mean me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Weird. Because I had somebody named Eric Fisher trying to get on too. But when I hit add to stream, it came up with you.
Now my throwaway account, so that I keep my private ones for those who want my actual account, is Bobby Fisher.
Oh.
So it might have come up, one of those. But the Fisher account is my throwaway account, and then if any of the brothers want my real account, I usually give it to them. But I use that for my channel for YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no need for your real account, so keep
Yeah.
that private.
Yeah, I'd forgotten I'd used that name for my other.
Huh. So it's sort of mishmashed because right at the same time Zombo was dropping out, you were coming in.
Yeah.
And it mishmashed you guys together as Eric Fisher.
Huh.
Fucking
Yeah.
weird. StreamYard
Wow.
sucks. Well, I had to stop and take a power nap.
Heard that.
And Hemi was supposed to stay on and like take care of everything, but he went away and the earlier stream died. But we're rolling again.
Sweet.
I've already driven, so I'm about halfway through Illinois. I drove from Des Moines to here and then decided to go sleep.
Nice.
And I'm hoping to make the Ohio border by the end of my shift. I've got 6 more hours.
It looks like it's cold there.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's 30. It was cold yesterday. Again, right there at the Colorado-Nebraska border.
Yeah.
It was fucking 4 degrees.
Oh my god.
With about
Yeah,
a
I'm not.
35-mile-an-hour wind.
Oh, yeah. I'm not built for that kind of weather.
I am. I'm a fat bastard.
I mean, I'm a big and old boy too, but you know, when it gets down below 30, I start stoving up. My arthritis kicks in. I almost freeze
One
up.
thing I really miss about camping, like it was last winter, the
Yeah.
fucking fire. Can't start a fire in the truck. That's frowned on.
Oh man. Yeah, we don't want to burn down the truck.
No. I've seen a few people that have fifth wheels with a fucking wood burning stove in it though. So they do
Really?
make them that are safe for vehicles.
Huh.
Yeah, factory installed wood burning stove in a fifth wheel.
Nice.
You know, for the guys that go fucking way off grid fucking camping.
Mhm. Yeah, you can't beat them wood burning stoves. I wish we had one here at the shop.
Yeah. You've got enough fucking wood scraps. You could do, you know, with your sawdust and everything, you could make fucking sawdust pellets.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Be a good idea.
And never have to buy another fucking $6 thing of propane or kerosene.
Yeah, that was ridiculous yesterday, paying that kind of money for kerosene. And that was on the low end where I found it.
Yeah.
Because the local hardware store was selling it for nearly $8 a gallon, and then the gas station was selling it for the 5.5 to 6.
Yeah.
And then
And
here for no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and then for propane, if you buy propane, you got to have your tanks recertified every, I think it's about 5 years, give or take. And then the price of propane on top of that, which is usually outrageous.
Well, I had a little emergency fucking propane heater in my tent, but I also had the wood burning stove for the tent stove. And I had to break open the wood burn or the propane heater a few times last year. We had a blizzard and it was going crazy, and it just got fucking cold as hell inside that tent. so I turned on the propane heater, and those like propane bottles that go for your grill.
Yeah.
That's what I was using. Those were going for fucking $18 a pop.
Good God. Yeah, them green Coleman grill propane bottles. Yeah, we've used them a few times.
Let's see, that would be the what 10-pound propane bottle.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, if I grill, I like using charcoal myself, and don't really.
Oh
matter.
yeah, I prefer charcoal. I prefer wood.
Yep. And I always put hickory chips on it, or applewood chips, or pecan chips, something like that.
I was hoping
Yeah.
we could hear Eric Zombro on his treadmill again. That way we could work out through vicariously with Eric.
Heck yeah. Well, dang, Eric,
He's-
sorry, brother, I missed you.
Yeah. Eric's a machine.
Yeah.
I've had several conversations with him, 15 or 20 minutes, and he continues to fucking run. He's not out of breath.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see he's doing a lot better.
Yeah. But I got to start driving this morning at 3:30 so I could go to that world's largest truck stop there in Davenport, Iowa.
What was it like?
And the truck stop itself
Yeah.
was really fucking huge, and it had a great store, and it had all the amenities they were talking about, you know, the chiropractor, the dentist, the hairdresser salon, the theater, the, you know, showers, the massages, you know, you name it. But
Huh.
I was disappointed in the food because they had a whole bunch of fast food restaurants set up like a mall food court.
Oh, man.
So you had a huge selection of shit.
And you'd think that they'd have like a bar and grill or something like home cooking like they do here at them
Yeah.
places. I know our truck stops have it.
I
They
went
cook
to a really good truck stop yesterday in York, Iowa, that was recommended to me by Abe, and it had the, you know, old style diner.
Yeah.
Then the last week I went to another one that was set up like a 50s diner
Mm-hmm.
in Ohio somewhere. I can't remember which city,
Huh.
but it was really good too. Oh, Zombro's back.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, I can hear you now. Cool.
Good.
Welcome to the stream.
Hello, how are
Eric.
you? Thank you,
Doing
sir.
good. I'm heading
Thank you.
back to your hometown
Oh, you're
on
heading to
my way to
Tulsa?
the Bronx.
Oh, the Bronx. Okay.
No, I'm going to the Bronx.
Nice.
Yeah, how are we, brother?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Just wanted to drop in and say how you guys doing. Just, you know, pop my head in, let you know I'm still alive.
Good.
But
Good.
Yes, sir.
Anything other than breathing in, breathing out, and having a beating heart going on, Eric?
not too much. Not too much. Just I'm on the treadmill. So you were on.
Yeah.
I thought I would take a quick chance and just say hi to you this morning. Then it didn't work. Then I saw Outlaw was on and decided to just jump off and just poke my head in.
Oh, we're awful happy to have you. You're welcome
Thank you,
every time.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So, I'm going to be meeting AKS in at the Bronx. And,
Oh, nice.
I've requested that I try the New York style pizza because
You got to.
everybody's always telling me to do that. Is there anything else I should try to eat while I'm there?
If you get a chance and you're going down into the city, got to go to Cat's Deli.
Cat's Deli?
Yep. And you got to get the corned beef with mustard and their homemade rye.
Okay.
It's to die for.
Man, that sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know how much time I'm going to have, but if I can, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, no.
That sounds fucking delicious.
Oh,
I love homemade rye bread or good rye bread.
During 9/11, when I was driving the duty captain, he used to make me bring him there. It's like, I want a sandwich, man. We're going to Cat's. He's like, fuck this. The crime will still be there, but the deli won't. So let's go.
Y'all are known for hot dogs too, ain't you?
Coney Island dogs, man.
Yes,
Best in the
that's
world.
exactly. I thought
Best in
that's
the
where that was
Nathan's. But
at. Yes.
Brandon, also, if you do have a couple of days there, go down to Chinatown.
Yeah.
Best Chinese on the planet, man.
Well, I'm hoping I don't have a couple of days. I'm hoping I'm working, but yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like a nice long run that would take me to the West Coast, so I don't have to fucking dick around with anything over Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, Outlaw.
Yes, sir.
I have to run I'm giving my daughter my Camry.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to be running it out to her. I'm going to wait until after the new year. So
Yeah.
you said you're in Central Alabama?
I am down in Birmingham.
All right. Hook up with Mitchell and Brandon sometime and get my contact info, and
Okay.
we'll set something up to at least share a whiskey or two.
All right. Sounds great, man.
Like I said,
Kick ass.
I'm retired, so I can take my time bringing it out there.
Absolutely.
Only if you're interested,
Yeah. We'll see what we got going.
Yeah, if you have the time and you're not busy.
Yeah.
But either way, I have my schedule's open.
Yeah, I've had a few of the brothers reach out. I had Rusty Rivers reach out about a few days ago, probably about a week or so ago.
Yeah, I'd like to hook up with him.
Go ahead.
I said, yeah, I want to hook up with him too because he's in Mississippi.
And then he talked about wanting me and him and John and a few others to do a fishing trip. And I said, heck yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, keep me in the loop because, like I said, I'm retired, so I can join you.
Absolutely.
I like going to these meetups with the brothers.
Absolutely.
Hey, Eric, have you heard about the meetup we're going to have in April in Oregon?
Yes, I'm going to be.
Okay.
I can't make that one.
Okay.
But I wish I could, but I can't. I think
there will be more.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. But I think my brother is planning on doing something for my mom up in New York. So I might go up for that, but I'm still up in the air. I might just go away on vacation again.
Yeah.
All those people accuse me now of killing my mom and dad, so I'm not sure I actually want to see them.
Yeah, that'd be a little awkward.
Yeah, so I might just go on a nice little trip. But yeah, no, it's fucked up. Totally fucked up.
Yeah.
Vegas was good though. I went again. I stayed at the same hotel. It was great.
Vegas is on my to-do list. I'd like to check that out.
You got to. It's definitely good food, good people.
And I'm a tourist type person. You know, I wouldn't be going there for the ladies or nothing like that. I just want to go and
Well,
see
the entertainment's awesome too.
Yeah,
They've always got somebody playing that's worth looking at.
I saw that like the medieval times thing, the jousting thing at the Excalibur, and then I went to that karate Circus Soleil. That it's called Ka. It was pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
I went to the Cirque du Soleil that had the like underwater theme. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, no, definitely. But like I said, Outlaw, grab my contact info and we'll set something up for January. You know.
Absolutely.
And Brandon, drive safe. Enjoy New York, man.
Thank you.
Take care,
Deli.
guys.
Got it.
Yeah. Take care, brother.
You got to try it. If you have the time, it's definitely worth it.
Okay.
Take care, guys.
Outstanding.
Take care, brother.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I've been having a few brothers reach out lately and wanting to do something. So I mean,
that's great.
Start getting my coins up.
You know, that's great that people are really starting to come together.
Yeah, definitely.
Nobody used to do that. I've been sort of lurking around the periphery of MGTOW since 2014, and then I started getting active with it in 2020 over the pandemic.
Well, see, that was me. You know, I lurked in the shadows for many years. You know, I watched a lot of content before I decided to go ahead and start making videos and whatnot. So I was about the same, about 14, 15.
You know, Hammerhand is the one that inspired me to make videos. He said, make a video. You got something to say.
Yeah.
And I did some ones on stoicism when I finally, you know, decided to go hardcore monk. And
Hammer was the first one for me too, and then TFM, Sandman, all these guys.
And I like the humorous side of it a little better than the, you know, ever so serious side of it. So I watched a lot of Replicant Fish.
Now see, those guys I never did get to watch them. I never did find them when I first come up through this.
Yeah. So I found Fish before I found Hammer.
You know, and then I'd go watch some Tom Likas. So Tom had a hand in it.
I watched one episode of fucking Something in Cars with Rolled Up Tamale, and then there was a video of Hammerhead fucking slamming Rollo Tomasi. And I was like, this guy's got a fucking point. That dude was full of shit.
Yeah, Entrepreneurs in Cars, I think.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You know, some guy because the thing that I didn't like about his video was he didn't have any fucking grease under his nails. He had a fucking perfect manicure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's fucking pretending like he's a mechanic. And that just pissed me off.
Golly. Yeah, he got a lot of those on YouTube. Grifters.
Yep. There's a sweet old Buick right in front of me. Thing is straight.
Oh, dang.
And he's hauling ass.
But yeah, it
So,
took a long time. You know, it for me, you know, I started getting red pilled after I got out of high school. You know, I didn't start seeing all this come to into focus for me until I got out of high school. I started questioning a lot of stuff. That was around '09.
God, I wish I'd have questioned it back in high school.
And it all started with, you know, people that I grew up with would tell me, you know, well, you're not going to need any of this when you get out and stuff like that. You know, and then studying a whole bunch of it.
Well, I wonder if we'll see a big buck like we saw yesterday.
Yeah. And then from there, I went into politics. And then politics is where a lot of the red pilling for me came from. Learn about all that. You know, the left versus right paradigm and all that good stuff.
Yeah. I've gotten so fucking disgusted with politics, I don't even dabble in it anymore.
Oh, I can't. I can't watch it. I can't sit down and watch it anymore. I couldn't even tell you the last time I watched TV.
Yeah. Hampshire had this thing on last night about how they appointed another special counsel for fucking Trump.
Golly.
That makes special counsel number 3.
Jeez. When do people wake up from this stuff? Or do they?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that this game is going to be played until the whole fucking board burns up.
I tend to agree too. I think that's what's going to wind up happening. People are going to stay asleep until this whole thing's gone. Then they're going to want to cry the blues when this whole society's gone. You know, where are y'all at? Why didn't y'all stand up and protect us? Yeah, you said you were strong and independent. You
Not
didn't
just
need
them,
us.
not just the females.
Yeah.
80% of the men, if
Yep.
not more.
Yep.
I did something good yesterday. I shilled the fuck out of Billy Von Baum's deep fake of Mouth Agape 8.
That's a good video. I went and watched that yesterday.
Yeah, and he's got over, let's see, Ape told me he had 1,500 views on it as of this morning. So, and Billy's never had a video go over 1,000 before, so I hope I had a little something to do with that.
Oh yeah.
Because I was on Hamster Stream last night, fucking just peppering Hamster with texts about it.
Yeah, I was trying to help you, but I didn't have the link.
Yeah, I saw that. And then I wrote him a little in his comment section after the video and told him about it again.
Yeah, he
He
ignored
put,
Polska Bob too. He did it the stream before that with Polska. Polska was trying to share with him a video. He didn't play it.
well, I think he is pretty careful about that kind of stuff, and
Yeah.
unless he's viewed it first, he's not going to put it on. Even though we are his wrenches, and he's been on my stream and I've been on his stream, he's still
Yeah.
wary because we're still just some dude on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, Hamster had a big part in my red pill journey too. And
Yeah.
it surprised the crap out of me when he wrenched me. I was like, "What? This is sweet." But the one that got me was Hammer Hands.
Yeah.
Like I had been watching him for years, and then all of a sudden I go on the stream and I'm wrenched. I was like, "Wait, this can't be right."
Well, somebody went through and deleted all of his wrenches, and he had to re-wrench people. That's when I got it. I couldn't believe I got to wrench my hammer either.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I watched Undead Chronic for a while until he got a little old for me.
Yeah.
Because it was more of an age thing for me, anyways. With Undead Chronic, it's just.
Yeah, I've been watching him.
I just don't have a lot in common with a fucking 20-year-old something guy.
Yeah. Yeah, even at 34, I don't find a whole lot in common. I don't know. I guess it's just a huge difference in age, I reckon.
But when he starts roasting people, I'll go watch him. Like,
yeah,
I had a lot of fun watching the whole fucking demise of, who was that guy? Mr. White and Black Beard.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
It self-destructed on that fucking pretend conservative chick.
What's his name? Dang.
Jack Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched Chronic for a long time too.
I like
all of them
a lot better, but I like Yedis when he doesn't have his guests. He's got a couple of guys he thinks are really smart. And they're not so smart. They're not as smart as they think they are.
Yeah. Yeah, Yedis is pretty good. I try to catch his stream. Sometimes I don't get notified of his though.
Yeah. I love his shorts.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, them are funny.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. I try and comment on all the shorts that I see him eats. He pops in here every once in a while, but he never says anything.
Yeah, I see him sometimes in here. Yeah, there's just so many content creators. I can't keep up with them all. So I try to go where I can and give them a like and a comment and what have you.
I go to Gone with John because he's really hard working and putting his life back together.
Yep.
And he's pretty vanilla, but they're hammering him. I'm constantly having to fucking resubscribe to Gone with John. I don't know how many times I've had to resubscribe to him because they're always booting me off. Maybe I shouldn't cuss in his comments. I don't know.
I do the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, I support him
Dude,
because he's a local Alabamian
look
like
at this
me.
fucking idiot. Here it is, November the 19th, and he's finally out there fucking harvesting his corn. You
Man,
fucking moron.
he
Well,
picked a cold day too.
that don't matter.
Yeah.
He's gonna have fucking mildew on that shit.
Oof.
That ain't gonna be good for anything other than fucking. I don't even know what you couldn't even. Who knows? I
Hmm.
don't know.
Now, some of the content creators I used to support are no longer on YouTube. You had Red Pill Fred. He was pretty good.
Yep,
And
better
I don't
bachelor.
Better Bachelor. And I don't see MGTOW Quiet Earp on here anymore. I guess he got taken off. I don't know.
No, he comes around every once in a while.
I'm gonna have to check that out because I think I got unsubscribed to him. I always like listening to his videos.
He's not very active, but he's on every once in a while.
Then there was a guy that I used to watch called Red Pill Biker. He's pretty good. Yeah, but there's just so many of these guys, man, that I try to watch and support. I just can't keep up with it all, which is a good thing, you know,
Yeah.
because the more you got on YouTube fighting, at least you know they're everywhere. And I've had guys telling me that they get unsubscribed to me all the time, and I don't know
That's
how to.
weird.
Yeah, I don't know how to go about fixing that.
I think a lot of it has to do about what gets written in the comment section. I don't
Yeah,
know. I could be wrong about that.
I don't know. 'Cause
I sometimes I go off in your comment section. I never get unsubscribed.
hmm, Because brother Tim Elgato tells me he gets unsubscribed sometimes, and I
Yeah.
think brother Eric has told me he's gotten unsubscribed a few times. Corey Slater, I've been noticing, has been having to resubscribe. I don't know.
I very rarely get told I get a subscriber, but my subscriber count continues to slowly go up.
Hmm.
Since I stopped doing the shorts every day, it hasn't been going up as much. But
Hmm.
at the end of the day, I just don't have the energy to tell the jokes correctly.
For some reason, my longer videos get more views and clicks, and the shorts that I do don't seem to get as much foot traffic. But it's my longer videos that usually gets the views and the.
Yeah. I'm surprised these road streams, they get between 50 and 100 people every day. It's just me fucking driving.
Hmm.
I
Yeah, I'm
do
gonna
know
have.
that. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say I do need to figure out, I guess, and get a phone number for this phone and start streaming because I think I've narrowed it down to this phone's not with a registered phone number, which is why I can't stream. I'm gonna see if I can fix that and start streaming. That's the only thing I can think that it is.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of pissed now these days when I try to stream inside of a city. Well, it worked. It worked in Denver the other night, but like this morning, I was in Des Moines, Iowa, and I couldn't get a stream going until I got outside of fucking Des Moines.
Huh. Hmm. I wonder what could be causing that.
They're fucking throttling my bandwidth, even though I've got unlimited. I only get it so fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I think is a pretty fucking shitty thing to do. They
Yeah.
sold it to me as unlimited. God damn it, let me use it.
Yeah. Right.
I know I'm on at 10 or 12 fucking hours a day, but still. God damn it,
Yeah.
I paid for it.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. You know they gotta make money somehow.
Well, they're making money.
Yep.
You know how much I had unlimited text and data in Ukraine. It cost me $3 a month.
Yeah. Sounds about like what I was. Yeah, it sounds about close to what I was paying.
So this $60 a month I'm paying Verizon, they're making a huge amount of profit.
Yeah. I've only had one phone store type phone, and that was an HTC. That was a good phone, but usually the best luck I ever have out of phones like that is out of a Walmart phone.
Yeah.
I've always gotten pretty good service out of a Walmart phone, paying $50-something a month.
I got the Verizon because Verizon is the only carrier that would reach my homestead. And I didn't get very good data because I'm down sort of in a holler.
Yeah.
But I got I could call my friends and family on the cell phone part of it,
Yeah.
and that never went away. Whereas some days I'd get data and other days I wouldn't.
Hmm.
Sometimes it would take me 3 hours to load a short down
Oh,
down
good
on
grief.
down there when I was telling jokes down the homestead. But being away from technology out there is part of the beauty of the place.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to stay in Facebook jail constantly. And then 30-day bans, man, it did wonders. It cleared my head out, and I wasn't stressed out, constantly wanting to click buttons and see what was on the phone and all that. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. I can't stay on the phone like that. And I just seen last night, and I think I'm going to do a video on it later today. Elon apparently was asked to put Alex Jones back on Twitter, and he told him no. Did you hear about that?
No, I saw his poll whether he should put Trump back on, and it was like 2/3 yes, 1/3 no.
Yeah. And so there
But
was a lot of people. No, go ahead.
I hadn't heard anything about Alex Jones.
Yeah, it was on this guy I was watching last night. And I don't know, you probably watching Grease Monkey videos.
I've seen him a couple of times. He's not my favorite.
Yeah. He was talking about it. And apparently there's a lot of people that's giving him negative backlash about all that. Elon.
Well, I'm of mixed feelings about Alex Jones. On one hand, I think he should have the right to say whatever the fuck he wants. Then on the other hand, what he's got to say is pretty fucking awful.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's right, other times he's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But what they did to Alex Jones is completely fucking horrible.
Right.
You know, over $1 billion in fucking penalties.
Good grief. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. What was that called? That shooting that he was talking about.
Yeah, the Sandy Hook.
Yep.
But over $1 billion in penalties. What happened to all them fuckers that caused the financial collapse in 2009?
Yeah.
Not a one of them got penalties. The largest fine ever levied by the U.S. government against a business was against Pfizer.
Yep. Good grief. And see, I've never really watched, everybody used to talk about him, and I never really sat down and actually watched an Alex Jones show. I was just familiar with him.
Goddamn telemarketers.
Jeez. But yeah, I was never really one of those that sat down and watched his show the whole way through. I mean, I've seen him a couple of times in clips and all that. I've had friends tell me that he's, go listen to him and all this, but I never really sat down and watched him.
Yeah, I don't watch Joe Rogan either.
Me neither. I'm familiar with the guy, but I've never sat down and watched a full podcast.
I used to watch Tim Pool, but I quit watching him.
Yeah, same. I did too.
I watched Salty Cracker.
Yeah, I do too. I like him. I just don't have the energy to sit down and watch 3 or 4 hour podcasts, and I don't know, man. I got to get up and do something, or get busy or something like that. I can't sit down and just watch podcasts and streams, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. I like Salty Cracker. He's pretty good.
And he's consistent. He doesn't. His perspective doesn't change. That's what I didn't like about Tim Pool. He was a complete fucking, whichever way the wind's blowing, that's the way Tim Pool is.
Right.
He tries to put himself off as all fucking hardcore, but he's not.
Yeah, I watched him kind of sway there a few times with his opinions trying to toe the line, and I'm like, no, we can't watch that. Because somebody that toes the line, in my opinion, they've already sold out. If you're having to tiptoe and not say this about people's feelings, and allow this and allow that. And, you gotta take a hard stance, man.
And the nail in his coffin for me was his support, his continued support for Jack Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah, I quit watching him a long time ago.
It really, you know, I didn't like the way he handled the election.
Mm-hmm.
And then the whole Murphy thing was just like, okay, I'm done with this fuckhead.
Yeah, and I say everybody talks about him too, and he was another one of those guys that I never came into this community watching. So I have no idea who he is either. You know, I didn't know who Rollo Tomasi or I don't know any of these people, to be honest. Didn't even know who Kevin Samuels was.
Yeah, I didn't either until that one video of him, you're average at best.
But I did know who Coach Greg Adams was, and I knew a few of those guys like that. So I was kind of familiar with them.
Well, I had watched Abba and Peach or Preach or whatever the guy's name was, but they came off to me as fucking anti-white racists, and I stopped watching them.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to watch them too, and there would be videos that they would do that would kind of make me question, like, you know, what side are you guys on? So yeah, I've quit watching them too. I like watching the Hodge twins.
Yep, those guys are okay. I like watching that guy that used to be a cop. There's two guys that used to be a cop I like. One of them does fucking shooting videos. And the other guy does news. Officer Tatum.
Yeah.
Tatum
Yeah.
Report. Yeah.
Brandon Tatum, yep. Yep. No, I like watching Jericho Green too. Jericho Green's really good. You seen him?
Nope.
Oh yeah, he's really good.
I know I'm close to Chicago. My theft risk security alert just came on.
And I used to watch Amazing Lucas too before he went off the rails. You know, he went ape shit over that. What was that guy that got shot? He went to that construction site like 10 miles away from his home and he got shot. What was that guy's name? Ahmed Aubrey or something. I can't remember that guy's name.
Oh, where the three guys fucking chased him down and shot him?
Yeah, was it Ahmed Aubrey? Was that the guy's name?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he wandered to that construction site, and then it was like 10 miles away from his house, and those guys chased him.
Good God.
Ooh.
Jesus. I'm surprised I have a suspension left after that.
Damn.
These roads are awful. That was on par with fucking New Mexico.
Our roads are just like that down here. I think we've got some of the worst roads in the country. And Mr. Hemi is in the back whenever it's safe to do so.
Okay. It's so fucking bumpy, my seatbelt won't let me lean forward. There we go.
Yeah, so he went crazy. The Amazing Lucas went crazy on that whole case and showed his true colors, so I just quit watching him altogether after that. Hello,
The guy
Mr.
was
Hemi.
hey, the guy was a thief, but he didn't deserve to get fucking murdered. But
Right.
he did deserve to get fucking stopped.
Right.
Damn fool can't even change their own fucking tire.
You know, and really, that's what killed it for me with a lot of creators, because they took a real hard stance on stuff like that. But you know, I couldn't watch a lot of them after that.
Well, I only watch the ones that fucking treat those type of cases equally for whatever the race is.
Yep. Yep. That's my rule of thumb.
I tried to keep the stream going, Brandon, but it shut down.
Yeah, I don't know why it shut down. I just was sleeping.
Yep. That's
And
my
nice.
rule of thumb too. Is consistency.
Did you have a good nap?
I did. Nice little 50 or 30-minute nap. I'm good to go.
Nice.
Whoa.
Those will wake you up.
Yeah, they will.
You got any fillings still left in your teeth, or to rattle them all out?
Yeah. Good thing I'm fucking talking, or else my teeth would have been clapping together. Now I understand why they fucking lowered the speed limit. It wasn't for fucking road congestion. It was fucking because of the goddamn road conditions.
You'll be blowing out tires.
Yeah, I will be if this keeps up. I'm rolling pretty heavy right now. I'm at 79,000 with a full tank of gas, which I have.
Your max is 80,000?
Yep.
Wow.
There's the alarm I set telling me it's time to wake up. I was going to give myself.
Better be careful on how much
that.
lunch you have.
Well, I haven't had any lunch. I've just had breakfast. I'm not planning on eating again until I stop for the day.
That sounds just about like how I work. I get up in the mornings, just go straight to work, and then I won't eat, but probably sometime around near the end of it.
Some days I eat a lot, other days I don't hardly eat. Ugh. I'm glad I got the air cushion in my fucking seat, too.
Yeah, our interstates here, man, you got potholes everywhere. And it don't make sense because we're always constantly seeing the interstates under construction here. You've always got construction crews somewhere in Alabama on the interstate, but yet they're never fixed.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I like the way they did it in Japan. If they were going to redo a highway, they closed down both directions along
Yeah.
along a certain stretch. Then they went and they fixed it completely, and then open it back up.
Yep.
I love how your electronic sign says about road rage. You must be getting close to Chicago.
Oh yeah. There was a security alert that I had pop up on my company thing when I think I'm in Cook County now.
Cook County.
Road rage.
Well, Mr. Hemi, they will I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
No, I was just going to say, well, next year they're going to bring the boys down there to Chicago to race in the streets.
Oh, really?
NASCAR.
NASCAR's
Yep.
going to get a street course?
Yep, they're talking about doing a street course from the looks of it in the middle of downtown somewhere.
Let's hope they pave those roads better.
Yeah.
That'll have the bridges like halfway up, like they did on the Blues Brothers movie, so you can jump them.
Yeah.
And they'll have like the Tuscan Raiders in turn 3 taking pot shots at the racers.
I don't know. I don't know how bad it is in Chicago, but everybody's saying it's a bad idea.
Well, Bob said
Well,
it
that
was
sounds
foggy.
just like Lori Lightfoot to fucking inconvenience half the city just so he can get on TV.
Yeah.
It was foggy for Bob the other day, but I thought it was just gun smoke.
Man.
The fog of war.
I'm driving past this fucking mega church, and they call themselves Prayer Tower Ministries, but they're in a one-story building. How can you be a prayer tower if you don't even have a fucking tower?
They're praying for it.
The church is still under construction, huh?
No. Unlike this road, it's finished. We gotta slow down ahead. Say if you don't go 45, you're gonna fall over.
Or bounce into the other lane.
Yeah, that was a good movie. That Blues Brothers was a really good movie.
First one.
Yep. Yeah, I can't watch that second one with John Goodman in them in it.
Name one sequel that's better than the original.
True there. True that, because all the Smokey and the Bandits suck after the first one.
The sequels are usually just about capitalizing on the success of the first one.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Cannonball Run 2 was kind of okay. It wasn't, I don't know. Kind of
No.
about
It wasn't the original.
Right. Yeah, I'd have to give the original the better score because it was a lot funnier to me.
I've only got one movie I can point to that's better. And that's the new Dune.
Yeah.
I'll have to take your word on it. I never seen.
Well, the old Dune was just fucking unwatchably awful.
Well, now everybody's saying the new Top Gun's pretty good. I don't know if it tops the original, but
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either.
yeah, me neither.
I think people were just happy that it wasn't a woke piece of garbage.
Yeah.
But isn't the new Maverick a female?
I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. You know, I mean, that tends to hold true for games too. You don't really see a whole lot of remasters or a whole lot of like the continuation of titles all that much better than the originals.
I liked Return of the Jedi better than the original Star Wars. But
Yeah,
that's probably just a personal thing.
That's a personal thing. I'd have to disagree with you on that one.
surprisingly, I'm probably one of the only people who actually likes the Phantom Menace. I know everybody craps on that movie, but I actually kind of like it.
And Hoth was my favorite battle scene. And that's out of the second one. But
Oh, the Snow Planet?
yeah, man. Those
Yeah.
snow speeders and those AT-ATs, that was epic.
Oh yeah, them giant, like camel-looking tanks, right?
Yeah. Imperial Walkers.
Yeah, I thought that was great. It was like the
Put your fucking pedal down.
now when you look back, the animation was somewhat cheesy, but I don't know. I love the scene though. The setting of that was my favorite.
Out of all of them, I like. What's the city that's like up in the clouds?
Sky City.
Sky City or Cloud City is all I can think
Yeah.
of.
It ain't Tatooine, is it?
No.
It's that city right where they're in hover cars and the skyscrapers are like miles up in the air.
Where
that.
they introduced Lando Calrissian, right?
Yeah.
Well, the one that you're talking about is where they had like, that was an epic car chase in that fucking, I know which one. It's not the one with Lando Calrissian. It's where the fucking, they try and assassinate the chick and with the fucking centipedes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the later episodes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the second of the laters. I think it would be episode number 2, according to the book.
Yeah. Now, the best Star Wars game I ever played was probably The Phantom Menace for PS1. That was a good game. You guys ever play that?
Nope.
That had an immersive story mode in it where you could like free roam and stuff around all the levels.
So I just looked it up, and there was a Cloud City and a Sky City.
Well, I can't remember what the name of the Imperial capital was. Because that's where that's where that car chase.
In the video game, it's like one of the most coolest looking levels on there because you're like up in the middle of the sky on these towers trying to like catch in the story mode Darth Vader, chasing him down. I don't know though. The pod racer planet's pretty cool too.
They've got Imperial City as the capital of the Empire. The Sith Imperial capital, Drummond Kaas. Now that lore, man, that's deep shit. You need to be a super fan to study all that lore.
Have you ever read the Star Wars books?
I haven't.
Well, in the dark times between the end of the Empire, or not the end of the Empire Strikes Back, what was the third one with Luke and Leia and Han Solo?
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, Return of the Jedi. Between the end, or the final movie of Return of the Jedi and when they came out with the Phantom Menace, there was no Star Wars. They were dark days. So those of us who were fans had to read. And Jar Jar Binks was nothing, and I mean nothing like he was in the movie. I don't know what, happened to Lucas in his later life, where he thought he had to fucking get cutesy with fucking these side characters.
Mm-hmm.
He was awful.
Misa say?
Yeah, I remember everybody hating him when that movie came out.
I thought the whole fucking scene with Gundams was terrible. He was the only one.
Yeah.
Boss Nass was a terrible character. They're all fucking shit.
In that PS1 game, you could play on the Gungans level, underwater in the bubble city. That was a pretty cool level.
Hey, I got the bypass.
Mr. No like a Outlander. I always liked General Grievous.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I always thought that design was pretty cool.
I didn't like what they did to Yoda in the Phantom Menace either.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. He lost a lot of his wisdom in that movie. And that's really what he was all about, was wisdom and foresight.
Yeah.
they couldn't cute him up as much as they wanted to. They fucking finally put the nail in his coffin with that Baby Yoda fucking character in that recent TV show.
Yeah.
God, I saw half of a fucking episode of that and just walked away.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I don't watch much television or any kind of movies or anything past '09. None of these new properties are doing any of these old shows justice that I can see.
Yeah.
So I stick to my classics. One thing that I'm surprised hasn't caught on, especially with this coof, is drive-ins. I'm surprised those haven't made a comeback. People getting to go watch movies outside.
There's a few still operating, but not like it was when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Drive-ins were awesome. I loved them.
Oh yeah.
If the movie sucked, you go out and fucking. It's always like a kids fucking play area at the front of the fucking, right up in front of the screen.
Hmm.
Or else, you were there on a date. You were fucking trying to get lucky.
Are you talking about drive-ins?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple around here still. They're awesome. Long weekends are the best because they pull all-nighters.
They had one in Waco, and during the week, it was a flea market, and then on the weekends, it was drive-in.
Yeah, they're
That's
fucking
cool.
awesome. I miss them.
Well, the ones I typically see on YouTube is usually, they're repurposing the old property for like car shows, and I don't think we've got any here in Alabama that's still operating though.
Yeah, on a long weekend, you get like 3 movies for the price of one.
But if you think about it, they aren't really a high density income generation. You've got they take up a lot of room, and
It's usually farmland though, like it's
yeah, but farmland is expensive these days.
will you pop out a couple acres for a drive-in theater? I don't know. I think they make a ton of money.
Yeah, but they don't make enough to be financially profitable for the businesses, or else they'd still be around.
Yeah. I just kind of always
Yeah.
figured, with everybody still being movie goers these days, and the coof and all that happening, that, being able to go watch one in an old drive-in would kind of help them come back. But
big movie theaters killed them,
Yeah.
and then now streaming killed the internet, killed the movie drive-in. Not because it didn't make money, man.
Yeah.
People would go to a movie house where there were 12 movies playing versus what you were stuck at the drive-in. And the teenagers that go to movies didn't have cars in that generation. I don't know. It's like fucking Blockbuster.
Oh yeah.
They made a killing, but technology killed them.
Mm-hmm. Man, that used to be so fun to go rent movies and games on the weekend, and then buy a pizza, bring everybody over and game.
Yeah, it used to be an event. You'd go to the fucking mall, eat, meet your friends, pick which movie you wanted to go to. You guys go to the movie. If there was something else you wanted to see, you tried to sneak into it,
Yep.
or you try and sneak in your own popcorn. That was always my thing. Cause I don't like the fucking canola oil butter flavored crap they put on the movie theater popcorn.
Hmm. Well, it's always overpriced. I mean, who wants to pay $10 for a bottle of water and
Yeah,
like $15 for a box of Skittles? I mean,
yeah, that part sucks too. But just the fucking quality of the popcorn, I can make better popcorn at home. And I always used to get a freezer-sized Ziploc bag, fix myself up some popcorn. Because it's always been more expensive, but back when I used to go to the movies, it wasn't like it is now. You know,
yeah. Well, yeah, and you talked about malls a moment ago. Yeah, that used to be so fun to walk through a mall and check out what was in the stores, and then you'd
yeah,
walk through the food court.
go try and find an arcade in a mall now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Online
coin,
shopping killed that.
yeah. Coin-operated video games were the only place you could fucking play a video game when I was fucking like between 12 and 18. Nobody had a PC. Nobody had gaming stations until I graduated high school.
Yep.
If you want to go play video games these days, you have to go to a place like Shenanigans. You know what I'm talking about with there? Where you play the game and you get like tickets, and they've also got bowling and like a indoor go-kart rink and laser tag and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a family fun center. It's Chuck E.
Yep.
Cheese on steroids.
Yep.
Without the annoying singing robots.
Yep. Well, and I can remember, even as young as I am, I remember when, going to a relative's house was fun. Even though, you may not know that relative that well as a young kid, but I mean, still going on a road trip and visiting relatives used to be fun to me anyway.
Yeah.
Everybody'd wake up early that morning, and then you'd go have some breakfast somewhere, and then stay on the road a little while, get to the people's house, and then you'd converse and have a good time, stay all day, and then it'd be
Do they have Wi-Fi there?
Yeah, mom would make something fucking that smelled so good, and you couldn't touch it.
Yep.
You know? Like,
oh man. Jeez. Yeah, I remember those days before cell phones. Having landlines in the house. Telephone used to hang off the side of the wall.
yep. remember when we got the fucking long ass fucking stretchy cord for the headset, so you didn't have to sit in the kitchen
You could go
where
to the other room.
everybody could fucking hear what you had to say. That was a great day.
That's awesome.
Oh,
And then it all got all twisted out of shape.
yeah, I remember sometimes somebody'd be on the phone, and then if they got carried away with twisting the wire around their finger or something, or walked off, they jerked the phone off the wall, and then you'd have to panic trying to get it fixed back up. I don't know. I miss them old times myself. You get crammed into the family van or the station wagon and have to ride for umpteen miles being uncomfortable.
Our station wagon had one of those flip-up back seats in the cargo compartment,
Mm-hmm.
and I always loved to go fucking back there and ride.
Give people the finger.
No, I don't believe we ever did that. We were very, we were more polite than that. We might have made funny faces at them, and we definitely got the truckers to honk their horns.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see that anymore either. I don't see that anymore.
Oh,
Where
I
I'm
do.
at.
You don't have the rear-facing seats in the car anymore, but there's lots of people that try to get me to honk my horn.
That's awesome.
But not little kids.
No.
Usually it's some type of like late teens, early 20s guy.
Huh.
God, Chicago's huge.
Yeah, it's like I was telling Riggs the other day. I remember when family reunions used to be fun. Everybody would cook their dishes. They'd come to a meeting spot, and you didn't want to leave the whole day while you was there. When it was time to go home, like time just flew by.
Yeah, but you'd run around and play with your fucking cousins so hard. As soon as you got in the car, out you went.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, fuck. I'm speeding like a motherfucker.
Fun
Damn it.
times. Fun times. Now, the last couple of reunions I've been to, when you get there now, everybody's on their phone or they're off in their own little clique or something like that. It's almost not worth going to them anymore, really. Nobody acts like they want to be around or be there.
There's Aldi, my favorite supermarket. Fucking super cheap food. You guys have Aldi's down there?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Matter of fact, we have one Aldi's here in town, and it replaced an old Food World that we used to have. Do you guys remember Bruno's or Food World?
I remember Food World.
We had a
Southern
Food
chain
World
that sticks out to me is Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah, we got one right here about a mile from me. Yeah, I don't know where the name came from.
It's an old chain. It's over 100 years old. Because my grandma talked about going to the Piggly Wiggly.
And this Piggly Wiggly here replaced another old chain that we used to have here, which was Winn-Dixie.
Yeah. Anything with Dixie in it's gone by the wayside. Except for Dixie cups. Only Dixie cups remain.
That's so dumb. But yeah,
Dixie got a black eye.
We had a big Food World store that used to be real popular in town. And then once Walmart moved in, that Food World was demolished, and then the Winn-Dixie moved out. It affected sales all over the town when it moved in, and then they built Aldi's where that Food World was. We used to have a lot of smaller chain grocery stores in town before Walmart moved in.
Fucking Walmart. And Walmart's not even Walmart anymore.
Yep. Can't stand that place. God, I hate that place.
When Sam was alive, everything was American made and it was cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's fucking middle of, it's almost, the quality of the fucking shit hasn't changed, but the prices are almost the same as Target now.
Yeah. I haven't been in a Target in a long time.
There's one right next to my parents' house.
That's too fancy for my blood.
Yeah. They live in a fancy neighborhood, so.
Yeah.
You got Price Chopper, which is not exactly, even though it's got the name Price Chopper, it's an upscale supermarket. Greens, super fucking upscale fucking vegetarian supermarket.
But yeah, that Food World used to have some pretty good prices back in the day, and then I don't know. It's like when Walmart moved in, the whole town changed, and then all these little bitty stores started going out, getting demolished.
Same with Home Depot and the local hardware stores.
Yep.
Couple of Dollar General trucks in front of me too.
I've noticed
those
them
all over the place now, everywhere.
Was just fixing to say the same thing. I see them popping up everywhere.
All right, welcome to Indiana.
Woohoo! I don't know. It's just like restaurants. Nowadays everything around here is either a McDonald's or a KFC. You don't really see a lot of these mom and pop places anymore.
Nope. Stay in your lane, Brandon. I heard the buzzer go off.
I did that because you came here. It was your welcoming ring. I'll do it a couple more times for you.
You're on I-80?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I just seen you actually just passed the big quarry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's cool.
just got into fucking Indiana.
You know what? I can tell that you're driving it by Chicagoland. Want to know why?
It's so bumpy.
No, because everybody is fucking passing you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to drive fast around here.
Yep, except when you're standing still.
Yeah, when there's traffic, but our state troopers don't enforce any speed limits anymore. That went away with the COVID. So everybody drives like assholes now. I'm surprised if the school bus hasn't passed you by. All the kids gave you the finger yet. But it is Saturday, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought you were stopping. No, you're going all the way to New York, huh, Brandon?
Yeah. Well, I was going to stop if you'd have shown any interest in meeting for lunch, but
I don't share my road horn. I'm out here doing the same thing. I'm at work.
oh, okay. Bob's Road Court coming up.
Yeah, and well, you know what the good thing is you're behind that storm. But you might run into the fucking wake of it.
Well, I see a few little flakes here and there, but
Yeah, it's kind
if
of
it
off
gets
and
like
on.
if it gets like it was in Colorado for the storm that hasn't come to you yet but is on its way,
It'll probably peter out by the time it gets to us, especially if it's
I
coming
don't know.
from Colorado.
Anyways, I hope I don't run into too much snow. There doesn't seem to be hardly anything on the ground.
You know what? It got really cold here, and last night everything was iced over, and all of a sudden now it's all thawed.
It's 29 degrees here, so
Yeah, I'm in like full winter gear. 2 weeks ago it was 80.
yeah. The water here is not even froze over, so it didn't get that cold.
No, it's surface temperature has still been a little bit too warm, but like I said yesterday, it took about an hour for everything to freeze over, and it all happened at about 4 p.m.
Cool, right in time for rush hour.
Yeah, no, it was perfect. Yeah. Oh, I think this is my stop. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
All right. Yeah, I've got a few snowflakes, but there's absolutely no accumulation here. When I was a little kid, we lived in Naperville, Illinois, and we used to come down to this end of Lake Michigan because they've got all the sand dunes, and they had just really uh, paragliding, or anyways, where you had the hang gliders had just become popular. This was in the middle of the early 1970s or middle of the 1970s. And it was just fucking amazing to watch these people jump off these sand dunes and then fly.
Hey, Brandon, I got to make a quick phone call real quick, so I got to pop out. All right?
All right. Bye.
Wow, Bob's cab's way messier than yours.
Way messier. Bob's a pig. A piggy pig.
Your cab's a delight.
Well, my cab has got some gravel mud on the floor underneath the driving seat right now that it's been bothering me. So, but I went to bed too early yesterday to fucking clean it. Damn. You see this retaining wall on the side here?
Yep.
Somebody hit it, and parts of their car were still fucking stuck in the wall.
Hard Rock Cafe.
I don't remember there being this much fucking poverty in Indiana. It's like the last couple of miles, there's been over in the tall grass on the right, there's been beat up old fucking RV tents, all kinds of fucking homeless. You know, shit you can just barely see through the weeds. There's just mile after mile of fucking people living rough. And here's Bobby back. I want my Bobby back, Bobby back, Bobby back.
There we go. Thank you for that. Needed a minute. Got rid of my delivery, thank God. There was no rest for the wicked today, Brandon. I am not getting out of my job today alive. I've got to do like 20 stops.
Well, if you die, at least you'll get really.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to make this left turn either. Nobody saw that. Okay. Well, I just delivered to a guy named Jesus, so, I got that going for me. So, Brandon, how far are you going to go today? I mean, you're already in Indiana. You went past the quarry. You should be coming up on Klein Avenue, I think it is. You should see a lot of signs for fireworks.
Coming up on Broad. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should see about 20 fucking billboards for Crazy Kaplan's fireworks.
Ah,
Yeah, so we're gonna be off and on snow blowing, shit ass weather.
well, the
till
wind here's not bad compared to the Great Plains.
really, it's worse out there in the Great Plains, in the breadbasket of the
Oh,
United States.
much worse, wind wise. And colder too. At the Colorado-Nebraska border, it was 4 degrees.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
That's like Canada cold.
that's Great Plains cold. You know,
Okay, I got a decision. I can keep going, or I can regroup and head back to the shop. What do you guys say? Regroup or keep going?
what do you mean? Like, do you need to pick up more stuff? And you're close to your shop?
I'm kind of outside of my shop area, but I'm gonna have to go back anyway. And
Yeah.
it's all going in that direction anyway. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make the decision. I'm gonna regroup, make a left up here somewhere. Oh, this is Roosevelt Avenue, which is 1200 South. This is a notorious bad neighborhood for about a mile, and then it's okay.
I couldn't believe how much, because I lived in Naperville when I was a kid, and we moved out in '76. But and I'm down here by the sand dunes, and there's fucking mile after mile after mile of fucking poverty down here.
Oh! Now because you're kind of driving through like Gary area and stuff like that. Oh, it's yeah, it's bad over there.
And it didn't used to be like this. You know, it's amazing how much has fucking changed.
I mean, just think about Detroit. You know, Detroit used to be the fucking Paris of the new country, right? And then
Oh yeah.
Democrats took over, killed all the car companies, and now you can't step anywhere near 8 Mile.
No.
And you know what the funny thing is, like the South, like East Side, it looks almost the same as Detroit. You can go down a block and there's maybe 3 houses on one side. It's all just vacant lots. And on the other side, there's maybe 5 houses and half of them are boarded up and condemned. Shit like that, yeah. Yeah, you're about to get into.
I remember airborne fucking touring the fucking Ford factory. You know, and they showed us everything where it fucking came in as scrap metal. They melt it down, make the fucking steel. Went in where they had all their fucking drop forges, and you know, then they were casting the engines out of the cast iron and doing all kinds of fucking shit. You know, the complete fucking assembly and manufacturing of the car, all right there. And I tried to take my kids back for a tour. They wouldn't even let us in the foundry.
Wow. Yeah, that used to be like the biggest fucking building in the skyline over there in Detroit. You know what? It reminds me of a good movie. Have you ever seen the movie Ford versus Ferrari
No.
with Matt Damon and what's his name? Christian. Is it Christian Bale? Yeah, Christian Bale. And
Christian Bale?
yeah, Batman himself. And it's the story of how Ford won the Le Mans um, rally or race, whatever it was. How they built the supercar.
Yeah. The
Good movie,
GT, the
but
Ford GT.
yeah, the GT40, I think it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a 3 hour long movie too, but it's good. And it kind of goes through all the history of how Ford has become this big, well, recognized all over the world, right? It fucking from that factory, Brandon, you're talking about, it came in as a piece of raw materials, came out of a machine, and they drove it. They landed it on Normandy and drove it all the way to fucking Berlin. Where the hell am I going? So, what time's your shipment got to get there? Because you went all the way Monday, huh? Because you went from Denver all the way to New York. That's crazy. How many miles is that?
1,700 and change.
How many miles have you done since you started?
I don't know. I've got
15,000?
706. I've got 763 left on this trip.
Okay. I was gonna say you got to be up over 10K at least.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah. I was thinking more around 15.
Oh, I'm more than that. I just turned 170 in the truck, and it was at 52 when I got it.
Wow.
It was at 152. And now it's 170.
It's one hell of an adventure you're going through.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've been loving the road porn. Sorry I haven't jumped on this week. I've been kind of busy myself. This is my busiest time of the year, actually. This week
Everybody's dying.
This week till New Year's Eve, we're going to be going gangbusters till New Year's Eve.
I would have thought Valentine's Day would be your busiest.
It's actually not, and this is a big misconception that a lot of people have. Okay, now why would you think that? Right? It's Valentine's Day. But don't get me wrong. Valentine's Day is very fucking busy. But who gets flowers on Valentine's Day?
Women.
Okay, so that's only basically 51% of the population, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the busiest holiday at all. You know what the busiest holiday is? Mother's Day.
Thanksgiving, Mother's Day.
Yeah, I want to know why.
Because everybody has a mother.
Because the females have to send their moms shit too. so you add in 100% of the population, and it's much busier too, and it's also a better tip holiday. Older women tip on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
You don't get shit. If you get $1 as a tip, you're lucky, because you're delivering to young females all the time. They don't realize, hey, you should tip the fucking flower guy. Even if you give them $1, right? If I got $1 for every stop I did on Valentine's Day, I would clean up that day. But that's never the case.
All right. Hey, Constantine, welcome.
Hi.
How you doing, man?
Oh, more or less. We at least have light today in Kiev. I hope it's still with until we end playing D&D. But we'll see.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready to play some D&D. It's been too long. You are the first. You're a little early though, so but that's cool.
I just testing the connection because we have issues. You can't even imagine how difficult it's get graduation when you have online election and you don't have light and proper internet connection to that stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear you've got power. Do you have
Yeah.
heat?
Shit. We'll see how it's going. They start bombarding our gas supply system. But we'll see. It's much harder to heat gas system because it's prepared for something explode around. When you
And
build
most of
something
it's
with gas, you
underground
know.
too.
Hmm?
Most of the gas pipes are underground too.
Yes.
The big ones, not the local distribution, but the
Yeah. I know. I work a little bit with explosion-proof equipment, with gas, chemical industry, dust, coal mines. If you make all correctly, I don't know how many tons of explosive you need to damage that shit. It's pretty tough to do. If you make it properly, because always bribe inspector work in any country. In the United
yeah.
States, in Japan, in Ukraine. Because you remember Fukushima?
Yes.
They have a lot of rusty stuff inside when they prepare, where they try to figure out how it happens. They not maintain their atomic station too. Even in Japan, where they have it. Or anti-corrupt stuff, with it, seppuku stuff if you make something bad, and so on. But it's not help. They still have rusty stuff and nobody cares. Till you have damaged pump lines at cooling reactor.
Really?
Where are you going?
I'm on my way to New York City.
Oh,
I have.
nice weather.
Brandon, do you have to go into New York City proper, like the actual
Yeah,
city itself?
I do. I do. I've got to go to the Bronx.
That sounds awful.
The distributor is um, at a warehouse that overlooks Rikers Island.
Oh, that's like in the heart of it too. So
Yeah.
I don't envy you.
Yeah. It's part of the job.
Yeah, you got to take the ups with the downs, right?
Yeah. And, it pays the same. As long as I don't get stuck in too much traffic, I'll be all right. I'm
No, you
hoping
don't.
I can get in there overnight and lurk around until it's time for my appointment.
You have any
That way I
idea
don't
where you
get.
go? You have any idea where you're going afterwards?
No, I don't know where my next job is.
They'll probably send you to
That's
Florida or something,
well, that'd be awesome. I'd love to go to
or, or
Florida.
or worse yet, like back to California or something.
I'd love to do a fucking transcontinental drive. That'd be awesome. You know, I'm an over-the-road trucker. I go. It's my thing. Hey, Kostya, this
Yeah.
morning I got to go to the world's largest truck stop.
Where was that at? Was that here in Chicago, in Illinois?
That's in Davenport, Iowa.
Oh wow! So you burned through the entire state already.
Yeah, I
Oh,
started
great.
out in Des Moines, Iowa this morning, and now I'm in Indiana, and I've got 4 hours and 21 minutes left on my clock. I'm hoping to make the Ohio border.
Yeah, I think that's probably as far as you want to go. Stay behind that storm a little bit, Brandon.
Well, that's as far as I can go. I'm running out of time. When it gets around the 3 hours left mark, I'm going to start looking for a place to park. But since I started so early, there should be lots of parking spaces.
Yeah, it's still early. It's only just
Yeah.
afternoon our time.
It's not an issue travel between climate change, because if you drive somewhere from Florida to New York, it can be pretty big difference in temperature, like when you fly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. When I left Laredo, Texas, let's see, I left there it took me 2 days to drive there. It's taken me 2 days. 4 days ago, I was in Laredo, Texas.
What was it, like 80 down there?
Yeah, it was 82 degrees. And then I drove up to Denver, and it was 16 degrees.
Yeah.
So let me put that into Celsius for you. When I left Laredo, it was 35, and when I got to Denver, it was
that
minus 8 or 9, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. I know, because I once I travel between Kiev and Europe, in Berlin in Europe, and it was minus 25 in Kiev, and I traveled to Berlin and it was plus 8
Yeah,
in 2 or 3 hours, and it just smashing you. That temperature.
yeah, it's a lot worse on an airplane than it is in the vehicle. That's for sure.
But again, it's pretty big difference in degree. Yeah.
One Christmas, I went from in Kansas, it gets pretty cold too. It was like minus 10 or 15. It was really freaking cold. And then we went to Cancun, Mexico for Christmas.
Oh.
Like 95 down there.
Yeah. So, and that's not that long of a flight either. That's like 4 hours, something like that.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, Brandon? You gonna work through it, or
Hopefully, I'm hoping to get a fucking big fat "you're working over the holidays" job for my next load.
California, here I come?
Yeah. Well, the job I took from Texas to Denver was an expedited load, so I got double pay for it.
Yeah. Do you plan to work on Christmas?
No, I've got Christmas off. I had my choice of Thanksgiving, Christmas, or New Year's off. this year, and I chose Christmas.
I think you made the right call on that one, Brandon.
Yeah, I like to cook, and I heard already that my parents were going to go to, and my brothers, nobody wanted to cook. They didn't want to have a home cooked meal. They were just going to go out to eat for Thanksgiving, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just going to go work and go out to eat myself. And then I'll stop at some place that has a regular restaurant and have a turkey dinner.
Just fine.
I'm weird because my favorite part of the turkey is the skin.
Oh, Brandon, if you deep fry turkey, the skin is even better.
I know. Or if it's smoked, it's even better than that.
You know what we're doing this year, Brandon? My brother-in-law is going to smoke the turkey first, then we're going to deep fry it. And the best part of deep frying a turkey, why it tastes so good, because it's fucking dangerous. You could die.
Well, you just don't put it in frozen.
Well, it's going to be smoked at this point, so won't have to worry about that. And turn the burner off when you're putting it in.
Yeah, that's true too.
Then fire that bitch up for fucking what? I think it's a minute and a pound at 450 or 350. Boom, good to go. Yeah, hold on, asshole.
Now here, there's a lot more snow. It's actually starting to look like winter.
At least to look like you have the similar weather what we have in Kiev now. Something -1, -2, 3-4 centimeters snow, but little bit more windy.
The wind you're seeing is me. It's really not windy here. I guess it's windy like Kiev windy, but it's not windy like Great Plains windy.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday I had a fucking 30-mile-an-hour crosswind with gusts up to 60 miles an hour.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, it was. It's one of those ones where you're driving down the road and you have to have your steering wheel turned a little bit just to go straight.
Yeah, you're right. And you're white knuckling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we certainly have those kind of days out here.
In Nebraska, they've got wind socks, just like at the airport, all along the highway, so you can see what
Oh, really? It's that bad out there? They have wind socks?
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. We don't even have that here.
Well, and they've got them made out of like 3 different kinds of fabric, so that they've got green, yellow, and red. And if the red is fucking standing up straight, if you're in a truck, you're advised to pull over and stop and park with your nose pointed into the wind, because it gets so strong out there sometimes that even if you're parked, it'll tip your truck over.
No, I think we've all seen those videos on the internet, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be that guy.
No. Yeah, I'm just thinking one night, if I'm sleeping at some truck stop and it wasn't windy when I went to bed, the windstorm comes in.
You're a little bit bigger than Ellie.
Yeah, but you know, shit happens. It's a sale.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, there's my delivery right there. Hold on, honey. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, so it's now 12:30.
Yes.
Here's a trucks only rest area. I've never seen that before. Big, my God. Probably park 100 trucks in there. Nowhere to take a shit. But
That was a nice $5 tip. That was a judge I just delivered to.
so last time when you guys played and I wasn't there,
You was oh, yeah.
did you guys have my character doing anything?
No, I just scouting till you with Roma staying a little bit behind because I use that head of discuss and comprehend language that understand what that creature is talking about.
Well, the ritual that they're doing is to Tiamat,
Mm-hmm.
who in D&D is, I believe that she's classified as a greater devil.
I don't know. It's goddess of dragons, like I understand.
Yeah, she's the mother of all evil dragons. And I believe that in D&D mythology, she's classified as a greater devil. So you can she has both magical and clerical spell abilities that she can grant other people. You know, just like praying to a god, you can pray to a demon if you're into that thing, you know, devil worshiper. And
Yeah.
that's what these guys are doing.
Still not have a plan. I just want to turn back to camp and offer some ideas how exactly interact. Maybe I just messed up a little bit and hide somewhere to move back to you and turn back to interact with that ritual a little bit more. Just win some time. Because I not take with me clunky paladin. He will probably make too much noise. Mm. Fell off.
Sorry about that, guys. That's a Chicago siren for you.
Ah, it's better that air strike alarm in Kiev.
And did we lose Brandon there for a minute?
Yeah, it happens. It's internet.
His video went out. Yeah, he's buffering. There he is.
All right. I'm back.
Did you get a telemarketer call?
Yes.
How did I know that?
Whoa. That fucking pickup is trying to play fucking road tag with the Amazon Pride truck.
That's not going to work out well for him.
No, but I sure backed off because I don't want to be involved in their little fight. So let them have their fun. Ah, and Glenn's here.
Wow, Brandon, stay in your lane.
Hi there,
Shut up.
Glenn's here. Yes.
Hi, Glenn.
I
How
wasn't
you
telling you to
doing?
shut up. I was telling Bob to shut up.
Somebody can't stay in their lane.
Hey, I'm trying to fucking do 3 things at once.
Mhm.
You're managing okay.
Yeah. Hey, Glenn, how's your week been?
Oh, pretty good. I spoke with my mom. She's doing fine. And let's see. Other than that, not much. It got cold. So Eric and Oren went to Toys for Tots this weekend, and they're going to be fighting in the tournament there.
Yep.
I told them to have fun.
Yep.
Oh, and I don't know if I told you or not. Let's see, about Tuesday, I guess it was. Ray totaled his Jeep on his way home from work. Ray Hayes.
Yeah, bummer.
Yeah, deer jumped out in the highway right in front of him. And he said he didn't have time to react. And it's totaled the deer and totaled his Jeep both.
Well,
he
did he at
okay?
least did he get the venison?
No. Mm-mm.
But Ray's
Anyway.
okay, right?
Yeah, Ray didn't have a mark on him. He had his seatbelt on and all that. And well,
Yeah.
Jeeps are pretty sturdy vehicles these days. So
Yeah.
anyway, but and since he was still making payments, he had to have full coverage insurance, which means it's totaled. They'll pay off his loan. Now he has to find another vehicle.
Right.
Mhm.
I remember my car shopping experiences in Junction City and Manhattan, and why I went to Kansas City to buy.
I told Bill that you said, told Ray that you had said that, and that he should listen to your advice, because
They're a fucking bunch of, they're all in cahoots with each other.
yes,
And if you go to one dealership, the others won't even fucking talk to you.
yeah, and they will all of these guys in the local area, since the military base is right here, they figure they can gouge people on prices. The problem is the military people really don't make that much money until they get the rank of major or higher,
Well, you're forgetting the re-enlistment bonus.
Okay, they get a re-enlistment bonus, but that's not enough to buy the damn car. That's enough to make a wonderful down payment and be in debt the rest of your life.
I don't
Paying
know.
off the car.
It really depends on what your specialty is.
Yeah.
if you're, a regular grunt, not so much.
That's who I
But
was talking about. Yeah, but
if you're a techie, yeah,
yeah.
you can buy a fucking car. It's enough for a down payment on a house.
Well, yeah, but they like techs better than they do just average grunts.
Yeah.
They're more expensive anyway.
Yeah. I remember I bought that Cavalier when I got my early out payment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
God, I love that car.
Yeah.
Convertible Cavalier in California.
Oh, yeah.
It was great. Weather was perfect for a convertible out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But in 96, they said Petty Officer Shepard. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't say my real last name. They said, Petty Officer, you want to leave? I said, well, what's it worth? They gave me fucking big old stack of cash.
Mm-hmm.
Right after the end of the Cold War, they were doing the drawdown.
Yeah.
Well, should we start without Roma?
I write to him. I don't know. Maybe he's out of internet, out of light, because I don't know how long I can be online. I will try to rejoin with mobile internet if something happens. But
Yeah.
at least now I have option to play.
Yeah. Yeah. Last Saturday, Bill, we played without you for about 10 minutes, and then these guys' internet all went away, and their electricity too. So
Yeah. Well, my phone was fucking up last Saturday, so I couldn't make it.
Oh, I figured you were like someplace where they didn't have reception, like Oklahoma or
quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. I was in Dallas, and Verizon has started doing this thing around major cities where unless you have their premium plan, they throttle the fucking bandwidth that you have so that you don't have. So I didn't have enough bandwidth to run this program.
Oh, that sucks.
Because this program is sort of a data hog.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and play for a little while till more people show up or people drop off. Either way, if you want to.
Yeah, is Yulia going to be joining us today, Constantine?
No, she don't want. Like girls in D&D.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Time to time it happens. It's more or less usual.
Okay, she goes first. Got it.
Yeah. She can be pretty tanky in beast form.
All right, so that means you get to play her.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least in game she will listen to me.
Very good. So you're going to be doing all the dice rolling, Constantine.
I have new dice. I have 3 more set of dice. I have plenty of dice now.
Oh, I'm jealous. I haven't gotten new dice in like over 3 years.
Yeah, but you used to buy dice by the pound.
Well, yes. Actually, there's a place called dicebythepound.com. It's a real cheap place to get lots and lots of dice. Oh, well. Last time we played, you guys had made it to the coast and were about 3 days ride north of Uniontown. and you found that the Dark Queen fleet was parked right offshore, and she had troops making a rather temporary fort on the beach. Constantine disguised himself as one of the humans and went in, snuck in, and rolled a natural 20 on his investigation roll. So he got to see everything. And there was basically about 100 humans and 100 lizard men and 200 horse-sized riding lizards and about 75 bullywogs.
Okay.
Some of the humans were clerics of Tiamat, and they did a bullywog sacrifice. As soon as the sacrifice was over, it started raining. And then they unlocked the bullywog's weapons. The humans and lizard men mounted up, and the head cleric told the bullywogs to fight to the last frog, and that if they tried to leave the fortification, they would be hit with a terrible curse. And then the lizard men and the humans are going to begin riding out of the fort. Constantine, you are disguised as a human, but you do not have a mount. In a couple of minutes, you're going to be the only human left inside the barricade with a bunch of frogs.
I hide myself and switch my disguise to one of that frog. It's bad stuff. Oh.
Okay, you're going to disguise yourself as a bullywog?
No, I want to disguise myself in mount.
You're going to disguise yourself as one of the lizard mounts?
Yes, I have polymorph stuff.
You have polymorph loaded up. Okay. So you're going to polymorph into a riding lizard and follow the folks out of the fort. Okay.
Yes. And turn back to camp where Bill and Roma is, and tell them that very interesting story about what's going on inside that fort.
Okay. I will need a stealth check just to make sure. So roll me a 20-sider.
I roll 9, but with my pluses, it's something around +7. I remember to stealth with my proficiency.
That's okay. The lizard 16. Men in the rear guard of this mounted column rolled a 6 on his perception check. So you could have told him you were leaving and he wouldn't have noticed.
It's hard for them to notice that just some mount little bit smarter than others.
Okay. Well, Bill, Constantine will come back to where you guys were watching on the hilltop and tell you what he has seen.
Okay. Well, let's stay in stealth, cast the non-detection, and follow these guys.
Stop.
Okay.
We can mess with ritual of Tiamat if we just don't make them kill each other. Just a few sleepers or something like that.
The ritual is over.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah. You had an opportunity to do something, but you didn't. And now we're going to have to deal with it later, but these guys are not going anywhere. Yeah. And we could either fuck with their fleet or we can fuck with the guys on the ground. And since the guys on the ground are heading towards our home, let's fuck with the guys on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I not take that last part of ritual what Glenn explained before because I lose internet connection. I only know that they start some ritual, but I don't know how it's finished. Okay,
Yep.
let's go to mess with that.
Okay. Well, and by the way, you used the sending stone, and you have warned Uniontown these guys are here. So,
Right.
Come on,
So-
let me make this fucking left turn. Jesus.
That's Polska Bob.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
sorry, you
By the
guys
way.
are playing D&D. I didn't realize that a nerd session happened while I was gone.
Well, it always happens on Saturday at 12:30 Central.
Okay.
So,
All right. Well, you know, I'll be along for the ride, and I'll try to keep my mouth shut.
okay.
yeah.
Oh, somebody else is trying to get in.
Who is it? It's Hammer? I hope
It-
so.
No, it's a guy. It's another one of the.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let him on, but he's got to be quiet too. Hey, Outlaw, we're playing D&D right now, so
Gotcha.
okay.
All right. Well,
So
you're following the cavalry guys. I'll need a stealth check, although it's pretty perfunctory considering how camouflaged you guys are.
okay.
Just group check or for individual stuff?
Let's do a stealth check and do it under my character. I have a plus 11.
10 plus 11, it's still 21 without this. Plus without trace from Julia.
Okay. Well, unless you interfere with these guys, they're going to basically ride all night. And then right before dawn, they're going to set up camp. And post sentries. It's going to continue to rain the whole time. And
Well, I would like to pay attention to where they're setting up the campsite for the clerics.
yep. Okay. If you would be so kind as to roll a 20-sider for Bill's perceptions.
7.
You got any pluses for that, Bill?
I'm not the most perceptive. I only get a +1 for intelligence, and then we get a +2 for Roma's
Wisdom.
bless. So that's a +3 total. Puts me up to
Uh-huh.
10.
Yes.
Okay. Then
But maybe
from
the
a
other
dis-
guys could check.
Okay. I will do the same, but I'm much more proficient. 8. With my pluses, it will be a little bit perception. It will be 13.
Okay. A 16 will let you see where the cleric is setting up inside the camp.
Somewhere in middle.
Actually, yes.
Yes. It was
So I'm going to
told.
sneak in there.
Can I go with you?
Sure.
We're not so clunky. Maybe Julia will hide like
Yeah, Julia and Roma can hide.
Okay. And the two of you are going to try and sneak in. Are you going
Oh,
to...
actually, let's have Yulia and Roma standing off just outside of bow range with hiding, but we'll give them a wand of fireball and a wand of a lightning bolt.
Mm,
So if shit hits the fan, they can step out and start blasting the camp.
yeah.
All right.
And I am going to grab all the holy water that everybody in camp that we have on our part in the party
Okay.
before I go in.
Okay.
Right.
Do we need to make some stealth check for going there?
Yes, you will need to do a stealth check to go in.
Oh,
Are you
roll
going to
it-
do any invisibility or disguising?
I am
I
going
don't-
to use that mask so I don't look like a lizard man.
Uh-huh.
But they've got lizard men with them, right?
They have lizard men, but these are not dragonkin. They are lizard men similar to the religious nutballs you met out in the prairie, except these
Okay.
guys are wearing the same leather armor and carrying the same weapons that the humans are. So you've got humans and lizard men both in leather armor.
Well, I don't have the armor, so it'd be sort of a waste of time.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to go straight stealth.
Okay. Well, then, some stealth rolls, I believe.
17 for Bill, and I will use disguise myself that look like previous time. I just look like one of the humans inside that. And it will be 5 plus 7. It's 12, but I disguise like one of them.
Okay.
So
Bill
17
17,
plus-
I want it just roll. I don't even want to calculate how much it is. It's something around 30.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 11 is 28.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two have successfully infiltrated their camp. And it's not really much of a camp. They don't have tents or anything. They just posted sentries and they have no fires. They're just eating a cold meal in the rain and then bedding down. So,
Do they have some planning camp, some officers talking with each other? What's they planning? Do we can figure out something like that?
I'm assuming you're heading to where the clerics were?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then, give me an investigation check.
For me, 15 plus 7, it's 22. For Bill, it will be natural 20 before pluses.
Okay.
Plus 3, 23.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Right. Okay. Well, when you get to the center of the camp and are looking around, you will find the head cleric talking to the 4 lower level clerics with the party, and He is passing out what is essentially a set of black leather pouches with rather funny looking runes, none that you would recognize on the outside. And he tells the other clerics that once they reach Uniontown, that they are to open the bags and the tornadoes contained inside will be released. And that they will probably be killed in the attack, but it's okay because their god or their goddess will look favorably upon their sacrifice.
Okay. We'll know what we need to steal. How long
Anyway.
it's take?
Yeah, let me handle that part of it.
Yeah.
After having this
Um,
conversation with them, the chief cleric is going to unroll a garment bag and take out an enchanted cloak. It is called the Cloak of the Bats. This thing, when you invoke it, turns into a giant pair of bat wings. And he's essentially wishing them all the best. And then he is going to fly off. Leaving.
Well, while this is happening, can we
Yes.
have an action?
Yes. This is what happens, assuming you don't interfere.
All right. Well, after he hands out the bags,
Yes.
I'm going to go and do some pocket picking.
I see.
Well, hopefully you won't.
Well, yes. Okay. Okay, this will require a little more than just hiding in the shadows and eavesdropping, okay? I will need a second
Yes, it
stealth
will.
check and a prestidigitation check from you.
All right. Both of them, since they're both my chosen skills, they're on my, I'm going to have the plus 11 plus Roma's blessing, which will put me to a plus 13.
Okie
So if you
doke.
could put a plus 13 on the end of those fucking dice rolls, that would be great.
Okay.
Stealth is 15 plus 13. It's probably
15,
Okay. That
28.
works.
28. And for sleight of hand, it's still pretty good. 11 plus 13, it's 24.
Okay. And right. Okay, Bill.
Yes.
you are able to sneak in, and by the way, Constantine, I will also need you to roll a 4-sider.
4-sider. Okay. I don't know what it means, but
Well, it's to see how
4-sider
many I
says
get.
4.
Yeah.
4.
Jesus H.
Yeah.
Bill, you have gotten all 4 of the bags.
Ah.
Right. Constantine, Bat Boy is yours.
Oh.
In case you were wondering, I'll back you up, but I've just had
No.
my action.
Uh, when he. Hmm.
We could leave now and not be caught,
Yeah.
and just deal with Bat Boy another time.
Okay, I will try one stuff. When flying boy is as high as possible, to 120 feet, I want to try to polymorph him to snail. That he fell down from that altitude. Polymorph. Polymorph. Because I don't make more damage from any of my spell, just from flying them when he hit the
Well, it
ground.
doesn't. You won't be immediately seen either if you do that.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to use some lightning or fireball, because it will be definitely figure out that something gone wrong. But with polymorph, he need to make wisdom save against 15.
Well, it's out of your wand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with his pluses, he got a 21 on his save.
Oh, no, it's not changed. He feels that something tried to cast some spells on him, but that's all. Okay. We stealthily move out of that. Bill, what do you think if we open one of that bag inside that army camp?
Well, I think that if we wanted to die, that would probably be great.
No, I can offer something like
oh yeah, we can get back and use magic hand on it.
I want to use invisible servant that he stayed just a few minutes till we move out, and he's opened one of that bag.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, you can use a magic hand or an unseen servant, either one, to open the bag from a distance.
Just say to him that in 3 or 5 minutes, how long it needs to us to move out of that, and keep 3 other bags just in case we need weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. By the way, the cleric, as he flies away and made his saving throw, doesn't know where you are or what exactly was happening, but he just prayed to Tiamat to come and smite you. Unfortunately, he didn't quite make the roll high enough to get divine intervention. But he
Good.
was asking
Uh.
for it, you know.
It will be too much. But with that weapons of mass destruction, we can see what happens.
Yep. Okay. Well, you guys now have 4 tornadoes in little baggies, and are
Well,
now
we're only going to have 3 real soon.
Yeah.
and you're going to need 1 more stealth to get out of camp without getting seen by the sentries.
Okay. Blue dice, it will be Bill. Green dice, it will be mine.
Okay.
Both 4.
You both
But I
are
have +7 with Roma's process. It's 9. It means 13. Bill have +13. It's 17.
okay.
Well, with my plus 13, it goes
Yes.
to,
Uh-huh.
it's
Okay.
17 with plus 13. Oh, shit.
Okay, the sentries rolled a 16 on their perception, so
I got out.
you got
And I'm disguised like one of them.
Mhm.
If they not check me exactly, that I just
Anyway, let's see. We've got now one of the sentries has spotted Constantine. He is pitching a javelin at you with pluses. That's a 14 to hit. And
That don't hit
sounding,
Constantine.
no, that ain't gonna hit. Anyway, and he's sounding an alarm.
okay.
Anyway,
And right about that time, there's a tornado.
and right about that time, the bag opens, and inside the perimeter of their encampment, let's see what we got here. We have what amounts to an F2 tornado appearing down out of the clouds above them and landing in the camp. Saving throws for people in the encampment. Okay. Looks like it's mostly grabbing people from the lizard men section of the encampment, giving the humans, the clerics, and the riding lizards time to get the fuck away from the tornado. By the way, the the clerics have become aware that their tornadoes are missing. Once they got away from it, the first thing they did was to check their belts to see if them pouches were still there.
And Batboy can't be too far off, and I'm sure he saw this too.
Oh, yes. He saw the tornado.
And he's probably thinking that one of his clerics is stupid enough to open it a little bit earlier.
Actually, that's exactly what he thought. and has decided to simply keep on flying. He's a busy man. If they've fucked up, they get to answer to the queen and then get eaten, you know.
Yeah. Corporate weather. Oh, fine.
Well, you know, if you work for an evil dragon, you get a total of one fuck up in your career, and then, you know, it's over. They're not real
it's faster
forgiving
progression.
bosses.
Yeah, but it's faster progression in ranks. When fuck up somebody else, you take his place.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, somebody's getting eaten.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, from you guys' point of view, you are like more or less about twice longbow shot away from where a tornado is. Your visibility has become about zero, and it's raining even harder than it has been. And there are giant lizards and humans running in all directions. So, do you guys wish to like remain in the vicinity, or
How many?
how many?
Yeah.
Well, there was 100 humans altogether and 100 lizard men. At this point in time, about 20, you have about 100 humans and 25 lizard men. They're going in all directions, mainly just away from the tornado. So there's probably about a dozen of them coming towards where you guys are, randomly chosen.
We can still secure them one by one.
It's time to leave.
Okay. It's not funny, but
I
okay.
have. We can really those to our advantage. One of the things a glyph of warding can do is have a spell triggered.
Uh-huh.
And if we place these along their path,
Yeah.
they can be walking along, and then all of a sudden, we'll have the glyph set to go off after the third guy passes.
Uh-huh. So you guys want to get more or less in front of them, and
of their direction of travel.
They're heading towards Uniontown. Basically,
Right.
They're following the coastal trade road.
Oh, they're on the road?
Yeah.
Even better.
The coast, yeah. Between the Uniontown and the Elven capital up north.
These guys obviously have never fucking studied any tactics. But
they live in a swamp. There are no roads where they come from.
Bill, it's a common tactic. On the road, they are faster. They try to just going forward and deliver.
They're faster, but they're also predictable.
Yeah,
which is great for us.
Mm-hmm.
We can go down the road a bit, turn over a cobblestone, put a glyph of warding on it, turn it back over.
I just prefer going after them one by one, and just the last one will die after that before they figure out that something's going on.
We're gonna do that, but first let's fucking break their spirit. We have an opportunity here to play some mind games like you would not believe, Constantine.
I am in Kiev. We have Russian invasion a few months ago.
Yeah.
I understand what you're talking about. A lot.
Well, at the moment, these guys aren't going to be going anywhere till the tornado leaves and they round up their mounts.
Well,
Not to mention, they've been riding all night, so they need to get some sleep.
Right, but that gives us plenty of time to booby trap the road.
On the other hand, you guys have been going for all day and all night. So eventually you guys will have to sleep as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's
So-
go a couple of hours, grab some sleep, and then get to booby trapping.
Okay. Will you give me a percentile roll, Constantine?
And we can
Percent-
sleep in the Lehman's tiny shelter and be warm and dry.
Oh, you have that. 39.
Yeah, I got that as a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Glenn, 39. You asked for
Okay.
percentile.
Well, you guys move away from the tornado down the road a bit and are going to set up a day camp when you get a incoming message on your sending stone.
Mhm.
The guys from Uniontown have sent you reinforcements, and they are directing you to a point along the coast a few miles further south than you currently are. And apparently they sent several galleys worth of people from Uniontown to help back you up.
Okay.
And let's see. And they're basically beaching 3 galleys full of people on the coast, and they're wanting to meet you there.
Okay. Now it looks like we're riding a few more miles before we set up camp.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have full fleet of enemy ships.
Mm-hmm.
20 of them.
You know, one of these tornadoes would really be nice in the middle of that fleet, too.
Yes, exactly what I'm thinking about. Or some one another way how to grab that fleet, because we need the ships too. Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're also going to send, well, they at the moment are diverting a couple of ships to go and keep an eye on this fleet that you guys spotted anchored offshore. But most of your ships at the moment are simply not here. They're ferrying people from the Isle of the Britons back and forth. You've got basically the ships that happen to have made their delivery but hadn't gone back yet, which is what they've sent. As soon as more ships arrive, they're going to see about possibly a naval action against the fleet. But until then, they've only got these 4 ships, and you guys saw 40 ships anchored offshore. So
Right.
they're kind of outnumbered.
Just a little bit.
Right. However, at the moment, they have just dropped off 50 guys to help you. There are 40 halflings and 10 half orcs.
Perfect.
All of the
You guys,
anyway, all of the halflings have sling staffs, and all of your half orcs are armed with shield and axes.
all right. So, do you guys know what a spider hole is?
Anyway, the halflings do. The half orcs assume it's where the giant man-eating spiders come out of to get people.
Right, but instead of having spiders in them, you can also put half orcs or hobbits.
Wouldn't that make it a
halflings.
half orc hole, not a spider hole?
Yeah, but you got to have some name to cover all the races, so you don't have to like change up the name every time you put a different guy in a hole.
Uh-huh. You've confused your half orcs now. They're not the brightest of your help, you know.
All right. Well, anyways, we want half orc holes and halfling holes.
Okay.
Half orc holes closest to the road, halfling holes further back.
Right.
All right. And you're to stay in your hole until you hear a big whirring noise
Uh-huh.
and people screaming.
Right.
Oh, shit. This guy in front of me's got a fucking blown tire.
Uh-oh.
And he's not letting me pass. And I don't want to fucking follow him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesus. What an idiot. On a snowy day,
Yeah.
driving with a fucking flat tire in a semi.
Mm-hmm.
Moron.
Yeah.
He thinks
I'm
he's
just gonna-
immortal.
By the
And
way,
I know he knows it's going on. He's got his fucking emergency flashers on.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he tried to go to somewhere where he can repair.
He just pulled out of a truck stop.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what's going on with him, but he obviously didn't want to get it fixed there.
Right. By the way, Bill, where are you today?
I'm in northern Indiana.
Northern Indiana. I see.
Yeah, I'm on my way from Greeley, Colorado,
Uh-huh.
going to the Bronx, New York,
Oh, cool. Uh-huh.
with a load of beef.
Excellent.
From one point of view, you will see a country a lot. You meet a lot of people. You see a lot of places. Rama promised that he will join us already, but I don't see him.
Okay.
All right, we're going to set up, or we're going to get a little bit of shut eye, and then we're going to set up our
Right.
ambushes. These guys are going to dig their holes
Right.
and camouflage themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they're camouflaged, I'm going to cast a lesser phantasmal force over the top of them.
Okay.
So they look just like dirt, you know,
Right.
or grass or whatever's fucking growing around there.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Since you're in the country near the coast, you'd have sand on the beach and grassland.
Well, we're setting this ambush up by the road.
The road's about a half mile inland from the ocean itself.
That's where we're setting up.
So you're in the middle of grassland. So yeah. Mhm. Right. So you're going to make it look like wet grass because it's still raining.
Right.
Mhm.
The objective is so that it looks exactly like all the other wet grass they've
Right.
been walking through all night
Mhm.
when they march at night like they're going to.
Right. Okay. Well, let's see how our. Oh, okay. Our halflings and half orcs have dug their spider holes and camouflaged them. Before pluses, it was an 18. So
Cool.
I'm pretty sure they're nice and well camouflaged. You guys, somebody, Constantine, roll me a percentile for random shit while you're
Now I have
random
a lot of
encounters.
dice and try 81.
81. Okay. Well, you have no random encounters. You guys get some sleep. Your backup keeps a lookout and digs holes and sets up for an ambush. And you guys can, well, put your glyphs of warding and whatever other booby traps you want on the road.
Right. And all around the road, we're also going to dig punji,
Right,
punji stick holes.
right. Uh-huh.
Bill, how
Yeah.
will you split their forces? Because they have something around 3 times advantage. 3 to 1, it's bad, even for ambush.
Mm-hmm. Well,
we've got superior magic, I believe.
I don't know how many clerics they have.
All of us have wands.
mm-hmm.
Fireball, lightning bolt,
Yeah.
Right.
And there's what? 3 of us that are spellcasters, and Roma's got his fucking paladin stuff
Yeah.
to go toe to toe with any fucking major fighter they've got.
Yeah.
I just
If
think
they behave like
how can split them. Just disguise ourselves and just deal with 1/3, 1/2, and time.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Well, what I'm counting on is that they behave exactly like they did when we tornadoed their camp,
Mm-hmm.
run around being crazy in all directions,
Yeah.
and then we'll be able to defeat them in detail.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're going to run. They're going to run away. They're going to. Some of them are going to hit the Poochie sticks, and it's going to fuck their feet up.
What I can do?
Okay.
And
Well,
then our guys are going to pop out and lay into them.
Mm-hmm. The bad guys, after recovering from the tornado, have slept for the day. As soon as it's night, they're going to mount up and head down the road. And If you guys want to roll me perception checks.
Uh, 18 for Bill plus 3 it's 21. My 6 plus 7 it's 13.
Okay. Right. Well, they are coming down the road. They have
Oh, one other preparation.
yes.
I want all of our guys to put earplugs in.
Uh-huh. To put earplugs in. Gotcha.
Right.
By the way, they have a group of 5 riders that are going to be about 150 yards ahead of the rest of them.
That's fine. They won't trigger the glyph. It's
And they rolled an 18 on their perception against, that's with their pluses, versus the 18 with +2 that your guys had done on the camouflage. So they will not spot the ambush, the advanced scouts. The main body is going to ride into your ambush zone. And they will then trigger your trap, I guess.
Yep.
So your glyph of warding will go off.
A magic hand will open the bag, and a tornado will appear right in the middle of them.
Gotcha. And
Bill, can you join Roma to us?
Yeah.
Let me in, please. Hello, guys.
Welcome, Roma.
You're just in time because we just try to start a big battle.
We doing serious warfare as soon as I can hear.
Anyway, it's good to hear your voice again. I'm glad you're with us.
Good to hear you all, guys. This time, Bill is cruising along some snowy plains.
Yep. Would you like to see a bigger picture?
Well, it's pretty. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, looks pretty much like Ukraine now, but
yeah.
Only slightly different. Okay, so should we start the battle? I already plugged my ears.
Yep. Well, you guys are basically on the coastal road north of Uniontown. You have 50 guys from Uniontown helping you, and you've set up an ambush for the cavalrymen from the Black Swamp that are heading towards Uniontown. Now, there's about 100 humans and 25 lizard men mounted on horse-sized riding lizards. And previously, before you got here, Bill and Constantine have stolen some, well, tornadoes in a bag. And we've just turned one of them loose in the middle of the mounted column.
Oh yeah, good to have a weapon of mass destruction.
Well, yes.
Just for insurance.
Now, since you guys had surprise on this, you get to have a free action. However, I do need initiative rolls to see which one of you goes first.
Oh. 15 plus 3, it's 18 for me. 17 plus how much? 4.
4. 4.
21 for Bill.
I had 2.
Okay.
My initiative.
You have 2?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have any pluses on initiative.
Yeah, I have +1. Actually, I rolled 1.
Oh no. I see.
Yeah. Very bad surprise, but nevertheless.
Okay. Well, your half orcs and hobbits have a 16, your backup party. So it would be Bill, Constantine, the hobbits, and then Roman. So, Bill, you go first.
One-man band.
You're going to do one-man band. Gotcha. Right. Well, I'd like to mention something, Bill.
What's that?
Anyone who's ever been close to a tornado, one of the things that they mention is just how loud they are. There's this loud roaring sound, louder than a train. Your one-man band would have got all of them except for one thing. None of them heard you. The tornado has drowned it out. You're playing. So, Constantine, what is your action?
Like I understand, tornado kill some of them and so on. I want to find a biggest bench of lizard priest or cleric and put in middle of them fireball.
Okay. Well, you are now going to throw a fireball in the middle of the column that has a tornado pretty much at the vanguard. So, and they've rolled an 8 on their saving throw, so they will take full damage.
Okay. Oh, how nice to roll a whole bunch of.
Yes, please roll for damage.
Oh, 22. 33 points of damage.
Okay.
I don't know how many of them in radius in 20 feet, but it's
You got 7 of them and their mounts, which I need to look up the giant riding lizards out of the back of the monster manual to see how many hit points one of them has.
I have a lot of new dice. That's why I just roll it so fast.
Okay. Right. And okay, these guys have 25 hit points. The lizards, I mean. And you said you rolled how many hit points total?
33. Total.
33. So you have killed 7 of the mounts and wounded 7 of the riders.
Julia. I not right for Julia character. Initiative.
Right.
15.
Okay.
Who's next?
Oh, don't forget Yulia.
Yes.
Yeah, I rolled for her initiative 15.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. So yeah, that hits. These guys just have leather armor. So, yeah.
Julia will probably use wand of fireball with another fireball against the same guys.
Okay.
Or near of them.
Right. Okay. And
28 points of damage on top.
okay, well, since they only had about 8 hit points left, those guys are now dead. And they, even if they made their save,
Yeah.
right. Your hobbit slingers are going to pop out of their holes and hey, roll max damage. Cool.
Nice.
So they will account for another 8 of the riders, and oh, that's not good. Your half orcs are going to jump out of their holes and do a berserker charge on the stalled column. Unfortunately, 3 out of the 7 of them have charged directly into the tornado. And the others have stopped to watch. and not do an attack this round. So that ends the first round of combat.
I thought we had 50 guys.
Yes.
Yes.
40 slingers accounted for 8 more riders.
Okay, I thought there was more, or half and half, but yeah.
No,
Okay.
there are 40 halflings and 10 half orcs. Well, now we got 7 half orcs.
Yeah.
Do I have a turn, an attack this turn?
Oh, Roman. Yes, Roman gets
Yeah.
an action.
I am last but not least.
Yes. Yes. Well, the column has stalled out. There's a tornado at the front, and a fireball went off at the middle of the column. So
I will probably charge the front of the column, at the safe distance.
Pick
from
up
the
the
tornado.
toughest guy what you can find. You are strong enough to deal
Yeah.
with the major fighters.
Yeah, the best enemy I see.
right.
I
Okay.
will charge an attack and yell.
Mhm.
Go after the clerics, Roma.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. You're
It's,
going to attack one of the clerics then.
yeah.
And you would have been positioned close enough you could like move up and attack. So give us a to hit roll.
And the hit is 19.
Well, that hits.
And my damage is 2d6 plus 2d6, 6, 9, 14, 15 plus 15 plus 6. Yeah, it's 21 points of damage.
Okay. Well, you
That's
just
the first attack. Yeah.
with the first attack.
Mhm.
Okay. Gotcha.
I get it. He's still alive.
Yes, but he is wounded.
Oh yeah. That's the point. This time it's 18 to hit.
Okay.
And yeah, let me see. By the way, I recently realized that my flaming sword it sets targets a flame, right? So they take damage each next turn. That's cool. So yeah, the new attack 4 plus 2 plus 6, it's 12, and 3, 12 and 3, 15, and plus 7 from proficiencies, plus 6. Yeah, again, 21 points.
Okay, now the guy's dead. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Because he ain't quite got that many hit points.
One less cleric left.
Right. Okay. Anyway, that now ends this round. And we begin next round. Bill.
Question.
Back to you.
How long does the tornado last?
You don't know.
Okay, but it's still going, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, it
Hey, I'm
is.
going to cast a phantasmal force at the back end of the column of another
Okay.
tornado.
Mm-hmm. Right. And let's see.
If you could give me a spell proficiency check, Constantine, and add +9, because I usually have a +7.
It's the
It's
20.
20. 20 plus 9 is 29 for my spell
Okay.
proficiency.
Oh, wow. Their wisdom save is a 19.
Too bad.
If they would have rolled a nat 20, tie goes to the guy doing the save, even with pluses. But since they rolled a 19 and they don't have quite +10, they can't match your 29 on the. So they actually believe the phantasm is a real tornado.
Okay.
And
Probably. My next turn.
Constantine, you are next.
That time it will be lightning bolts through their ranks. I don't know how many of them, but surface even bigger. Just go in online with that guys and just through the whole that road where they concentrate.
Okay. Okay, well, Constantine, they rolled a 3 on their saving throw. Your lightning bolt will catch 3 riders with mounts and 2 other mounts without riders. So 3 riders and 5
28.
mounts.
28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Right. Which is more
And
than the
bonus
mounts have. So 5 of the mounts have just bought the farm.
and as bonus action, I will provide my familiar with dragon breath, and it's flying around and just make some other acid damage I can make,
Okay.
and 12 extra points of damage on 15 feet cone.
Okay. So that's it for those guys being previously wounded. So, and Julia gets an action.
Her staff of fireball still have some charges. Let's change it. 14 fireball in biggest crowd what she can find.
Okay.
Again 20, no, it's 32 points of damage.
Okay. However, these guys have made their saving throw, so they will only take half damage.
16.
Okay. That's 4 more riders and mounts will now take 16 points of damage. They are wounded but not killed. Your hobbit slingers are going to miss everything this time. Because they are too busy moving out of the way of the tornado that is moving towards them. And your half-orcs, rather than attacking, have mounted a rescue attempt on the 3 half-orcs that got sucked up in the tornado. They have effectively rescued 2 of the 3 that got sucked in the tornado, but one of the rescuers has now been sucked up into the tornado.
Okay.
And now the bad guys get their actions. And
somebody's got some feedback going on. Okay, that's better.
And the remaining the remainder of your enemy except for 10 of the surviving lizard men, have decided to stay and fight. They have charged various members of your party, and except for 10 lizard men who have taken the spare mounts and have driven them in front of them, and they are riding west off the road at a 90-degree angle to the direction of the road.
Okay.
Now, of the attacks against you, Constantine, you have taken 6 hit points of javelin damage.
Oh, okay.
Bill, you have taken 9 points of damage from 2 different javelins. And Roman, you have taken 6 points of bite damage from the lizard of the guy that you killed last round, and 4 points of damage from a different rider who has ridden up to attack you.
That hurts.
Also, 12 of your 40 halflings have been wounded by javelins and will have mounted men in their face next round. And Roman, we are now down to you. Oh wait, Julia yeah. Roman, we are now down to you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And no one missed, or the ones missed their attacks on Julia. And nobody bothered to attack the half orcs.
Okay, I guess I will attack the guy who bothers me.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I guess I missed this time. I have
Okay.
8 to attack, to hit. Okay, the second attack. 13. Does it hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 11, plus 1, plus 6, 17.
Okay. Well, you've done him 17 points of damage.
Don't forget to smite him.
Oh.
And you can smite him if you want.
Yeah, I can. Smite. My divine smite. 2d8. 7 plus 3. 10 points of additional damage.
Okay. So you've done him 10 plus 7. That'd be 27 points of damage total. All right. Cool. And that ends this round. So, Bill, we're back to you.
All right. Last time, I had one last thing I had to do when I got hit was make a Constitution check to see whether or not I was able to maintain concentration.
Oh, okay.
On my phantasm.
Right.
So, Constantine, could you give me a Constitution check plus 4?
12 plus 4 is 16. You make it.
Yes, you made it. Okay. So,
Everything above 10, it's make it.
So, are the guys in the effects of the tornado, are they dead?
They've got 3 rounds and then they are out of hit points. So, yeah.
Okay, so I've got to maintain this for 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
I have no action.
Okay. So you're maintaining the phantasm.
I guess I could dodge.
Yeah.
So my actions will be evasion.
Right. Okay.
So if you could give me a dex check, add plus 4, that way Glenn will have the number ready.
19 total.
19?
15 plus 4, 19.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Right. Okay. And Constantine.
Oh, plus 2 more from Roma. Makes that a 21. From Roma's Bless.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
of protection.
Somebody was near me because they attacked me. I just used my flame rapier.
Okay.
To hit one of them or 2 of them, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 13. Will hit.
13. Just barely.
Okay. Then first one get booming blade with flame tongue with all that stuff. It's total make him 8, 10, 15 points of damage. It was first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And second attack, I just want to know how much it's to hit. 18 plus a lot plus 7, it's 25. Second attack without booming blade.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6, 5, 11 plus 3, 14 on top.
Okay. So you have killed the rider that wounded you last round and was riding up to cut you with his sword.
Hmm?
Okay. And Julia gets an attack.
She will probably switch to giant scorpion form.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And it will give her 3 strikes. 2 with the claws, 1 with a stinger.
Okay.
And it gives her 13, 12, 4 of plus 5. That stinger and 1 claw is hit.
Mm-hmm.
It was just.
Boy, look at all those deer. Oh, you can't see them.
Yeah.
There must have been 20 deer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm glad they weren't off the road.
Yeah, really. End up like Ray talking to the cops about, no, it just jumped right in front of me.
Well, unlike Ray, I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't have to stop.
No, it wouldn't bother your truck.
I might have to, you know, at the next place, hose off the radiator.
Yeah.
1d8 and 1d10. Both plus 2. It's 11. It's 15 points of damage. That guy, that giant scorpion, is attack.
Right.
That's all what she can do, and she has 52 extra hit point of top of
Yeah.
health.
Constantine, you forgot your familiar.
Ah, yes, my familiar can make dragon breath, a few of them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I forget about his, and it's make extra 13 points of damage in acid on cone 15 feet.
Okay. They have made their save. They will take half damage,
7.
but they are now badly wounded.
Okay.
And your halflings will actually hit things this time around. For 5 points of damage apiece. And your half orcs have just attacked one of the 2 surviving clerics, and of the 5 of the half orcs that are still combat capable, 4 of them missed, and 1 of them has just killed the cleric single-handed. So the bad guys' response. Let's see what they got. Not much. And Bill, the
Yes.
fellow who pitched a javelin at you last time rode up. His mount attempted to bite you, and he attempted to cut you with his sword. You were able to evade both attacks.
Yay.
Yay! Constantine, the fellow who was attacking you and his mount have simply missed everything. And the ones that were attacking the halflings were all taken out by the halflings' fire this round. Once again, the two lizards without mounts attacked Julia and missed. And the guy fighting Roman has missed, but his mount has actually bitten Roman for an additional 3 points of damage. So,
Okay.
Roman, it is now down to you.
Yeah, well, let's hit the guy, or otherwise he will eat me. 17. And 4, 1, 5, 9, and 13 plus 6, 19 points.
Okay. Since this guy was previously wounded, that's more hit points than he's got left.
Yeah,
but you do have two riding lizards trying to bite you. If you want to use your second attack on one of them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I've been beaten enough.
Yeah.
18 to hit. And the damage is 3 plus 1, 4 plus 2, 6, and 5, 11. And yeah. And is it still alive? I will use the smite.
Okay. Yes.
In addition, and this will be 3 plus 8. Again, 11. It's 22 points of damage total.
Okay.
By the way, are those lizards very armored? I mean,
okay. The lizards are not armored, although the people riding them are. And if I'm counting correctly, this particular lizard is now down to 2 hit points. And
Very good.
And Bill, back to you. By
One
the
more
way,
round. This is the same as last time. This will be the third and final round of
right.
holding the spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it would be more effective, but to kill them, I'm going to continue to hold it. Might
Yeah.
as well and do the another evade.
Mhm.
Constantine, could you roll again?
Okay.
Add 6.
Oh, it's natural 20.
26.
Okay. So you can evade with the best of them, right? Okay. And Constantine, by the way, at this point in the battle, they are down to 11 guys and 14 mounts. The rest of the mounts have, once they've lost their riders, run away. These are, however, ones that have already engaged targets. They will continue to fight. So, anyhow, you've got 11 guys, Constantine. If you want any of them in a group,
Yeah.
the biggest group you can get right now is 3 guys. Add them
Lightning
out.
bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Okay. Checking. Ooh, 19 before pluses on our saving throw. They will take half damage.
Okay. 11 plus. Oh, 5. It's total 16, 8 points of damage to 3 of them.
Okay.
And acid damage from my familiar with Cone of Dragon Breath. And it's 10 on top, but they can make dexterity save against 15 again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And they are all wounded now, but still on their feet.
Okay.
Uh-huh. And Julia gets an attack. She has 2 riding lizards in front of her.
And she has 3 attack with
Uh-huh.
Stringer Scroll and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
11, 17, and 10 plus 4. It's 15, 14, and 21.
Okay.
They all hit. Yes?
Yes, they all hit. The lizards
Okay.
only got an armor class 10.
Then it will be 10 plus 2, 8. And plus 2 to damage to each of that points. In total, it's 16 plus 6. 22 plus 4, 26 points of damage.
Okay, that's more hit points than they got. So, and let's see how your okay. Your swingers have accounted for 5 more of the riders. And your half orcs have taken out 4 riders and a lizard.
Yay!
Yeah. So the remaining bad guys who are getting whittled down seriously Oh, that's an ouch. Bill,
Yes.
one of the lizards has rolled a natural 20 when he tries to bite you. That will actually be an automatic hit, even with your evasion.
Even with my natural 20. Okay.
Yours is a natural 20 also, but actually,
Okay.
yeah. However, he only does you 2 points of damage.
Okay. Constantine, if you could roll me a concentration.
15
No,
before passes.
I've already had my action. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
So those guys are now finished. The ones in the phantasm. So yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we can grab the loot.
Okay, and the remaining bad guys and lizards that are still fighting have wounded your 5 mobile half orcs, missed everything else. So, Constantine, you're up.
How many of them still alive?
Let's see. After last time, 6 out of 8. There are 5 riders still alive and 6 mounts when it comes down to your turn.
Okay, again, lightning bolt as much as I can catch, and on top of that, dragon breath from my mount.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, 16 plus 14, 30 points of damage from my lightning bolt,
Uh-huh.
and 13 from dragon breath.
Okay. Oh, crap. They have failed their saving throws rather miserably. They will take full damage.
And
Okay.
die.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, right.
Yeah, they probably all gonna die. All who's catch something.
Mm-hmm. So,
That's 43 hit points of damage.
Yeah.
They're dead.
yeah. Mm-hmm. And they're all wounded at this point. So none of them are at full hit points, or were. So we now have 5. You got 3. There are now 2 riders and 3 mounts still alive. All of them are wounded. And Julia gets a shot.
Yeah, it will be giant scorpion hits,
Uh-huh.
and probably she will try to. I don't know. Do we need prisoners? Bill, how do you think?
Yeah, but I'm kind of busy.
Uh-huh.
And she will use grappling attack on with her claws.
Uh-huh.
It will be 17 to catch one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And he can try to move out, and damage to another
Mm-hmm.
will be just
Okay.
D8 plus D10. D10. That's one. And another take 14 points of damage.
Okay. So that's it for them. halfling slingers have hit once and missed once. So, Roman, when it gets down, when it gets down to your action, there is actually one riding lizard left, and everything else is dead.
Yeah, and this one is previously wounded by me, right?
Yes, this one is wounded already.
Okay, let's finish it
Uh-huh.
then. And maybe we'll make a nice verse out of it or something. 24.
Okay.
And and I use
Roma.
Yeah, he's kind of dropped out
Oh.
there. I was about to tell him, even if he did minimum damage, he'd kill the lizard, you know. So
Good for him.
it
And
doesn't
I'm
have
stuck
that-
behind somebody who is having trouble at the fucking toll booth and
Yes.
cannot get out. And even if I could turn to exit this lane, I don't have enough room to get my fucking trailer straight.
Yeah.
And there ain't no way I'm fucking backing up.
No.
Oh, but now they're going forward. Thank
Do
goodness.
you not have enough time to find a place to stay because you are run out of time?
No, I've got plenty of time. But
Okay.
I'm at a toll booth where they charge you money to drive on the road.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Well, I was
I-
going to say, even if you rolled minimum, you would have killed your lizard. So they're all
Yeah.
dead. Combat is now over.
Okay, well, you guys are searching bodies. I'm going to run around singing the song of rest. If you would roll an 8-sider and add 6.
8-sider. Julia turns back to previous form. That means she not get any injured. I'm restored my fully because I roll natural 8.
Oh, good. So that means 14 points of healing to everybody in the party.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm back to full.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm also back to full.
Okay. Those of
Do I
you
need-
that want to loot bodies can roll me a 20-sider perception check.
18 plus 3, 21 for me, and 15 for Julia.
Okay.
And I have 17.
Right.
For
Okay.
Bill, probably.
And
For Bill, 14.
your the hobbits that are with you are not going to loot because they the first set of saddlebags they opened up had some rations in it, and it was giant leech jerky. The hobbits all decided they'd lost their appetite, and they also didn't want to loot anymore. The half orcs, on the other hand, grabbed the hold of it and said, "Oh, wow, leech jerky," and started eating it.
Delicacy.
They seem to think so. Anyway, so the half orcs and you guys are looting with the rolls if somebody wants to write this down,
Okay.
between Constantine, Julia, and Roman, you have come up with 30 suits of leather armor, 30 swords,
Mm-hmm.
60 gold pieces in money and unmagicked jewelry, and 2 treasure maps.
Okay.
Both of these treasure maps are of locations somewhere in the swamp on the where these guys came from originally.
Okay.
You'll also, each guy had like 4 days worth of beer and food,
Okay.
in his saddlebags.
Oh.
No other treasure and none of these guys seem to have any magic items on them.
Yeah, fine. Half of us can try to catch some of that mounts and run away. Maybe it will be useful for them.
Well, there's a group of them that went off to the west.
Yeah, there were 10 lizard men that headed to the west. And by the way, there was the small group of 5 people that were out ahead of the main body when you staged your ambush. They did not come back and help. They simply...
Woohoo! Welcome to Ohio.
All right. They simply spurred their lizard down the road as fast as they could gallop.
Okay.
So you have 2 small groups of people that got away. 5 guys in one and 10 in the other. Now, your half-orcs and your hobbits were dropped off by ship, so they're on foot. By the way, they will tell you there was a group of mounted people that left Uniontown when they did, but since it's only been 1 day's travel and it was 2 days' ride away, they haven't got here yet.
Okay.
So,
well,
anyway, you're the only mounted party or people with this particular group. You can follow one or the other bunch of them. The guys that are heading south on the trade route do have, let's see, got about 100 guys, mounted guys, headed north towards them. They should run into each other sometime tomorrow, in game time. The guys heading west from where you're at, that would put them if they ride for a full day, they'll or full night, I should say, they'll get to the foothills of the mountains.
If they're heading west, they're going to get to the
Oh, no, wait. heading west, or excuse me, I should have said heading east. They're heading towards the mountains. I'm sorry. I got backwards.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Because
they're heading east.
I think too that they must go to the ocean, and that's why I think that we need to catch them before
I thought they were going to like
massive.
signal their ships and shit.
Yeah.
No, they were
Well,
heading
anyways,
toward. Sorry.
I will help with the planning as soon as I get this monster parked. But I have to park a big thing now.
Okay.
So, but I do have some input, but y'all do your thing while I'm trying to maneuver.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, sorry about that. The 10 lizard men are headed east towards the mountains. They will hit the western edge of the foothills after riding for a day or so. And they're headed away from the ocean. Sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The other bunch is headed down the road.
Okay. That 10 guys will be very slowly turn back with news about how bad it's all going on. It's give us 2 or 3 weeks. We have fought with few that frog people, 75 of them, and we have full fleet of that swamp kingdom, 20 galley in that harbor. Okay, we have plenty things to solve.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And
motherfucker.
Yes, parking is so big stuff. I hear that in flight, most difficult stuff is hide up and landing.
okay.
Take off and landing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you guys, as I said, you can remain where you are. You can head down the road south, or you can follow the guys towards the mountains.
We got other choices too.
You got other choices too. So whatever you guys decide to do. And since you are back in friendly territory, you can, like I said, call people and get other people searching for these guys if you want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From my point of view, biggest issue is a fleet and fortress that they build
Hmm.
with that ritual.
Right.
We'll take care of that.
Yeah.
That was one of our other issues to
Right.
deal with. On duty post trip. Okay. Yay, I made it
Uh-huh.
safely to Ohio, which was my goal for today.
Right.
I've done freaking 500 miles.
Mhm.
You are somewhere near Cincinnati?
Somewhere near there, yeah. I just crossed the Ohio border on I-80. I saw the truck stop that my company has a deal with where I get a free shower.
Mhm. Right.
And now I'm going to go in and go pee because I've been holding it across the whole state of Illinois.
Right.
No, the whole state of Indiana and
Uh-huh.
half of Illinois. So I'll be
Right.
right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, from where you guys staged the ambush and had the battle, you can go about 2 hours ride from where you're at, and there is a watchtower with a semaphore station. The Union has these things all up and down the coast. Normally, they were watching for Orc Empire pirates.
I feel much better now.
Okay. Anyway, I was telling the guys from where you guys had the ambush, you're about 2 hours ride from a watchtower and semaphore station that
Okay.
you guys had to watch for pirates raiding the coast.
Right.
If you go there, you'll be in communication with the rest of the stations up and down the coast. And they're basically at the moment keeping out a watch for the fleet, and they're also the places where your galleys that were heading up north to spy on them would drop messages. So
Yeah.
if you want to keep track of the enemy fleet, that would be the closest place you could go. Or you could
That's exactly
talk to
what you're
people
planning to do.
with the sending stone.
Well, I think we'll use the sending stone.
Okay.
I would like to send the slingers and I want your opinions on this, guys. I'd like to send the slingers and the half-works to go encircle but not engage the fort.
Yeah, totally fine.
Okay.
Okay. And I would also be willing to sacrifice this lovely magic dagger, +1 dagger, in the name of doom. And summon our little friend, the Harbinger of Doom, or the Bad News Bird, or whatever you want to call him.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You want to talk to the Raven and send a message.
Yes, I do.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right.
You
The
want
message
to
that I would like to send, and this is all depending on whether or not the rest of the party agrees to this plan, whether or not we actually summon the Raven. Okay?
Okay.
I would like to send a message to that sea hag that lives off the southern tip of our fair union of races, and tell her that there's a whole bunch of sailors who are going to drown without her, and it's so funny.
Okay.
And
Right.
she's going to miss out on all of this because she's just not in the right place at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nothing she can do about it.
Uh-huh.
Which I have no idea whether there's anything she can do about it, but
Right.
I'm basically summoning her to have fun with their fleet
Right.
with this
Okay.
message.
Okay.
Then I would like to fly out to our guys using my wings and tell our ships to get the fuck into port right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or get to the shore and beach yourselves.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay. Let's start to summon the stuff and send message as soon as possible.
Does that sound like a good plan to you guys?
Yeah, it sounds messy enough.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the final part of the plan. We're going to go out. You've got your flying carpet now,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and it can hold 2 people.
Yeah.
And I can do a tensor floating disc and take the 4th person in the party.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to drop another one of those glyph awarding stones onto one of the ships that has another bag and catch their fleet at anchor with a tornado.
Okay.
That's the final part of the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Does that sound like fun, or does that sound stupid?
It sounds like plan, but we not grab that Gary after that plan.
Well,
Okay, we built our own. Maybe we stay with some of them. We'll see how it's going. We'll see how.
Well, Roma's got the best chance to hit them with a rock. So I can ward up this glyph of warding stone, tie the bag to it, and then Roma, all he has to do is throw a rock really well and hit a ship.
Mm-hmm.
That has
Can
to be
you do it?
really. That has to be really good throw, lucky one. I mean, but I can.
You're an athlete. You've got athletics. You can throw shit.
Uh-huh. Right.
And if it hits the water, it's still going to be in the middle of their fleet, and it'll turn into a water spout versus a tornado.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All
And who
right.
knows what category it will be.
So far, they've both been category 2.
Right.
So
It could be something bigger, or it could be something smaller.
that's
We'll just
true.
see.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well,
And we'll wait for reinforcements to get here to deal with that fucking fort.
Yep.
right. Well, you can like send your orcs and halflings to surround it and keep them inside the fort, and then wait for the guys from Uniontown to get there to actually deal with it. So that'll be a couple of days' time. But since flying is faster than riding, you could, in theory, fly out to your the ships you got watching their fleet. However, in under a day, be only about a half a day, really, flying time. Anyway, if you wish to undertake these actions, we can go ahead and do them. Some of them, anyway.
Or we can just drop the game here. Or how you prefer, Bill?
Yeah, I'm fine either way. I've got lots of, I'm done for the day. I started at 3:30 this morning, so
Right.
Okay.
my plan is to take a shower after the game.
Right.
Okay. Okay, then we can go to see what's going on around that fort. Here we all have a light, internet, and we all together.
All right. So let's summon the Harbinger of Doom.
Well, yes. Actually, just a bird of ill tidings.
Okay.
Not really a harbinger of doom, just a harbinger of bad news.
Okay.
But yes. He will show up about 40 minutes after you summon him. And you're going to trade him the magic dagger for carrying your message to the Sea Hag.
Yep.
Okay. No problem. He will be happy to carry bad news.
I figured he would.
Well, yes. He's also very happy to get paid.
Not
Well, he
his
doesn't
line.
work. He doesn't work without getting paid. So.
Well, no, he doesn't. He's a professional. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. And you now wish to fly out to your ships at sea.
Yep.
Okay. And because it is required, Bill, I will need a a check for your wings. So
Okay.
if you would do an
You will roll for yourself, or I need to roll for you?
You need to roll for me. It'll be a +8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 16 plus 8, 24.
24.
Okay. You do not crash into the ocean or any of that fun stuff. Just flying out with a tensor's disc behind you, carrying whomever, Roman or one of the other party members. The other two will be on Constantine's flying carpet. And a perception check from someone.
Kostya.
Natural 19 plus 7 from me is 26.
Okay. Well, after flying for about half the day, actually it's half the night, since you were doing this ambush about an hour after sunset. So you will spot your ship that is out looking for the fleet. And when you land, you will be informed that the fleet you saw anchored up north a day and a half ago ain't there no more. They have pulled up anchor and sailed away. And we are unsure where they are at now. Because, well, your guys have been unable to find them at night. So, if you guys have any magical help, they would appreciate it. If not, they're going to wait until dawn and continue searching in the daylight.
Well, you really probably ought to beach your ship.
Okay.
We'll spend the rest of the night on the ship, rest up, and fly out in the morning and look for them.
Okay. And I have just done a skill check on the guys beaching their ship in the dark where there is no harbor. They have rolled a 2.
Okay.
So they have just wrecked the ship pulling into shore. And
Well, it looks like Constantine and I are going to cast mending a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Well, you guys will spend the night on the ship mending it.
Yeah. It's happens.
You guys do know what a beach is, right?
Yeah.
Well, keeping in mind that none of these guys, how do I put this? Up until less than a year ago, some of these guys had experience with ships, but the only experience they really had was pulling the oars. they never really had practice steering one of these things until, well, pretty recently.
Well, that's great, but I still get to give them shit.
Well, yes. Not to mention, none of them had dark vision. I mean, so.
Okay.
Anyway, I need a percentile for the overnight.
Percentile. I can make it if you wish. 16.
Okay. Well, at right about dawn, your raven will actually return to you and tell you that he has bad news for you.
Oh, no, not bad news.
Apparently, the sea hag, upon getting your message, was, well, quite upset. And and has
Have more.
has sent a message to tell you that since you were taunting her, knowing that her island has moved south for the summer, and she won't be able to reach your shores until next fall.
Okay.
She has decided to take revenge upon you, and wants him to inform you that as soon as you come within range of her at the end of the summer, she is going to, well, destroy your fleet and drown all your coastal cities.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, and the Raven wants to thank you because apparently she was pissed enough to pay for the rush delivery of her message. It's been a profitable day for him.
Okay.
All right. I have one more message for him.
Oh, even better. He's on a roll. What have you got?
Well, do you remember where we met the mad hermit in the desert?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell her that I accept her challenge for a duel and will meet her at the mad hermit's lair.
Okay.
And I will name a day in the spring.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. And how much do you want to pay him for this message?
Well, his standard fee is 100 gold, right?
Right. Yes.
Well, let's give him some jewels.
Okay.
But we're, since she made the challenge, she has to accept. The sea hag is coming to the desert.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, is it daylight yet?
Well, yeah.
All right, let's go find that fucking fleet. I believe that they're heading for the elves.
All
We
right.
can split and turn back to the ship. One going north, one going east.
Okay. Well, Bill, I will need a acrobatics check again for your flying and perception checks from people looking for the enemy fleet from the air.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So you say
For
this
me,
is
it's Julia.
acrobatics?
Hmm? Yeah, it's for flying.
Okay. All right, so it'll be +6 again.
Mm-hmm.
My perception check is 19.
Okay.
Cool.
If I'm
Mine is 2 because it's 15 plus 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And when you guys fly up to the to a nice high altitude where you can get a view from a height and look around, there's something that's obvious, but it isn't towards the elves. You will see a large column of smoke rising, and it's large enough that it's visible even from where you are, 2 days ride north. But there's a massive column of smoke from Uniontown Harbor.
Well, I guess that's where we're going.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, since you are flying, you can travel 4 times the rate of people on horseback. But you're 2 days ride north along the coast, which means it's going to be a half day's flying time when you
Okay.
get there. So it'll be around noon in game time.
Okay.
And there is going to be stuff happening before you get there.
Nothing we can do about that.
Nope. Okay, well, and one other DM roll here. Okay, well, I need a percentile for random encounters on your flight south.
Roma, you will go
Roma?
or I again?
okay. Indeed, 67.
Okay, you have no random encounters as you fly south. When you get to Uniontown Harbor, the fight is already going to be over. And what you have is a bunch of people trying to fight the fire. And when you land, assuming you want to land and talk to people while you're here.
Well, one thing before we land, is there a fleet there?
No, it has left.
Let's fly up high and spot it.
Okay. I need another perception check.
My natural one, Julia, it's 18.
Okay. Well, natural one don't see nothing.
Yeah, I know.
But an 18. An 18 will spot you 4 of their ships sailing towards the Isle of the Britons. From Uniontown. So they're heading out over the ocean. Do you wish to follow?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Hang on just a second. I'm grabbing my book.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Roma, what the fuck are you doing?
What right now?
Yeah, I hear this bang, bang, bang.
Oh, it's Zhenya is cooking some some supper, I guess. Sorry, she's cutting, slicing the vegetables.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like building a bit, you know.
What? Building what?
I thought you were building something, you know, like with a hammer and.
Ah.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Well,
when we get within range, I would like it if what the fuck is warp wood?
anyway, when you get within range, what do you wish to do with these guys? You can fly faster than they can sail.
Right. Well, I was looking at the druid spells, and they've taken warp wood away from the druid.
Oh, bummer. I loved that spell.
Yeah.
Back years ago, Luna played a druid, and she used that spell a lot.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, anyways, let me look something up.
Well, you still have 2 tornadoes.
Yeah, but they're not concentrated anymore. They're all.
No, they're not.
I'm looking up wind wall, by the way. That's what I'm looking up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do 50 feet long, 15 foot high, 1 foot thick.
Mm-hmm.
Wind wall would not break masts. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bummer. Well, that leaves us with heat metal.
Uh-huh.
Burn it all. Okay.
Well, I can do heat metal. Yulia can do heat metal.
Yes.
Can you do heat metal, Constantine?
I not have this. I have this spell, yes. But
Okay.
maybe I just do fireball.
Trust me, this will be better. If each one of us hit one of the anchors on the ship with a heat metal,
Uh-huh.
they're not going to be able to pick it up. And sailing ships would, it's only in modern times that they've had the anchors hanging over the side. When I mean modern times, I mean Victoria era on.
Right.
Before then, it was stored in the forecastle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a big gap; they could toss it out.
Right.
But they had to pick it up to do that. But it's going to be really fucking hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we hit one of the ships each with heat metal, actually we can just take multiple rounds and do all of the ships with heat metal and their anchors.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can come back and blast them, but we're going to be taking fire while we do this.
Yeah. Here's something else to think about. Okay, all of these ships have lead sheeting on the outside of the hull. Lead is a metal.
Yep.
Okay, it's not copper?
No. This particular crowd doesn't have access to that many copper deposits. So they're using lead instead. The orcs from the Orc Empire also used lead sheeting on their ships. You guys use copper because the mountains east of Uniontown have a bunch of old copper mines that got abandoned during the war. So you have access to copper. They don't. However,
and I unfortunately can't make heat metal. It's only for bard, artificer, and druid.
Yeah.
I am not in list.
Okay, so Yulia and I can heat metal. Constantine and Roma can use the wands to great effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
So Yulia and I will be doing 2 heat metals each. And I think we're going to stick with the anchors.
Okay.
Because if the lead gets hot, it's going to melt. It's got a really low melting point,
Mhm.
and just fall into the sea and do really not a lot. Whereas the
Right.
anchor is going to get hot, catch shit on fire, and burn its way through the bottom of the boat.
Right. I was just thinking if you heated up the lead enough, you might catch the hull on fire. But
Yeah, maybe.
on the other
Lead
hand,
really, the
it might
melting
go ahead
temperature of
and-
lead is pretty low.
you're right. It might just melt and not actually catch things on fire. So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And having a big fucking anchor-sized hole in your ship is not a good thing happen.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Especially in the
So-
middle of the sea.
Do we need to roll initiative?
Yes, you do. As
Rama and me. Julia, Bill, and me. 19, Julia 5, Bill 11.
Well, I have 20, but
okay.
Yeah, 20.
Excellent.
Roma goes first.
Roma goes first, then Constantine, then Bill, then Julia, and then the bad guys who actually rolled a 3 on their initiative, Also, since they don't know you're there, you'll get your first attacks will be surprise attacks. So,
Hi, puppy. The guy next to me has 2 dogs.
mhm.
One looks like
Big.
it's a half Chihuahua, half maybe collie,
Oh,
Mhm.
and the other one is a Schnauzer.
Oh,
So, and the half Chihuahua, half collie was
Uh-huh.
very interested in looking over at me.
Uh-huh.
Whereas the Schnauzer doesn't give a fuck.
yeah.
Right.
And believe me, half Chihuahua, half collie is really a good looking dog. It's a very good looking dog, actually.
Right.
yeah, but sounds like an abomination of nature.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I was gonna say I just prefer a regular collie, just a full collie.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
I've
Or
known
the
some
Chihuahua.
people who had them, and they were nice dogs.
yeah. Well, this dog looked very intelligent and friendly. So,
Yeah. Okay.
but he's a little fella.
Right. Well, yeah, it fits in the truck easier.
Yeah.
You imagine try to get like Saint Bernard in your truck.
Dude, I haven't seen a Saint Bernard, but I've seen several of the guys out here with big ass pit bulls.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Those are probably guards.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's the best. That's really good guard.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, did we wish to do the
So-
combat now or save it for first thing next time?
Oh, we might as well do it now. We're out of here.
Okay, might as well do it now then. Okay, Roman, it's going to be you and Constantine and then Bill and Julia with theirs. So
So we're shooting lasers with the wands, right?
Yeah.
you're going to be.
I believe we have
By-
extra wands of fireball, so you got a wand of fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Fireball it is
Okay, well,
at the enemy ships.
and I'm going to assume you're going to shoot fireballs at 2 different ships
Yep.
and then have
Yeah.
Bill and Julia heat metal on the other 2.
Yep.
Right.
That way you're not going into a fireball.
Right.
That would be bad.
And then we're going to switch targets
Mhm.
next turn. Move
Yep.
over to the other.
Okay, well, Roman, if you and Constantine would roll me damage for your fireballs.
Mhm. What do we roll for fireball,
24.
please? What dice do we
8d6.
roll? 8d6.
8
Okay.
d6 dice.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 8, 11, 12. That's 4. 13. 14. 17. Yeah, I roll pretty badly. 17 and one last time. 21.
Okay.
It's not so bad. I
That's not
24.
so bad. That's not bad, Roma.
Yep.
Now
Okay.
you got to see whether or not he catches on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've rolled for that, and I've found that number 1, the sailors caught in Roman's fireball failed their save, and they take full damage. And the ship failed its save, so it is caught on fire. Constantine,
Mhm.
the guys on your ship actually made their save, so they take half damage. And their ship is not on fire, having it made its save, but it is damaged.
Okay.
And Bill, you and Julia will now go down and cast heat metal spells on 2 different anchors. And if I remember correctly, heat metal, you have to touch it.
Well, let's see. I don't know. I don't think
I don't
so.
know. I'm looking it up now.
No, I will check it, but I not remember that heat metal. It's need to
Some, if it has a range, then
60
no.
feet.
So we've got to fly within
60
60 feet of the anchor.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you use magnetic induction, you probably shouldn't.
That's
Matt-
page 250, Glenn.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, it has a range of 60 feet. Okay. Back in first, second, and third edition, it was by touch. But they've apparently changed that. Okay.
All right. And Constantine, if you could roll 2d8, and Roma, if you could also roll 2d8.
10.
10 for Julia's heat metal,
Uh-huh.
and the ship needs to
8.
make a saving throw. And 8 for my heat metal, and the ship needs to make a saving throw. So if anybody tries to pick it up, they will take that damage. If not, that damage is applied to the ship.
Okay. And Julia's ship rolled a 3 on its save. It has caught fire. Bill, yours has a 17. It is not on fire. But if anybody tries to move the anchor, they're going to take damage from the heat.
Right, and they'll have to continue to do that every round.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's the end of the first round, because they don't get an action this round because you surprised them. So, Constantine, back to you. Shooting a fireball at one of the ships that you didn't shoot last time. So if you would roll damage for me. Oh, by the way, both the guys and that ship have failed their save. So they'll take full damage and the ship will catch fire.
11 plus 17, 28.
Okay. They will all take 28 points of damage, and the ship is burning.
Okay.
Roman,
Yeah.
roll for damage on your second fireball.
Yeah, 8d6. 5.
Hi, guys.
10,
Hi, puppies.
14. 15. 17. 20. 23. 28.
Hi, puppy.
Okay.
For my fireball.
Right. Okay.
28. Nice.
28. So all of the sailors will take damage, take full damage, and the ship is on fire.
Hooray.
Or no, excuse me. Your guys saved. Constantine's didn't. So they take half damage, and your ship is not burning. That's right. And Bill and Julia will then go to the two they didn't get and do heat metal on their anchors. One of those two ships is already on fire. So, Bill, if you would roll for your second heat metal.
Okay, I will roll via Constantine.
10. 7 and 3.
Okay.
Yep, 10 points.
Yes.
And
28.
the ship needs to make a saving throw.
It has rolled a 17. It does not catch fire.
Okay. So it's been fireballed and it's been heat metalled. Oh, and the first two ships also need to make, or we need 2 more 2d8s. And 2 more saving throws.
Right. Right. Okay, both of those saving throws are single-digit numbers.
So both of those ships are on fire, even if they hadn't been fireballed.
Right.
Or even if they hadn't been on fire from the fireball.
Right. So at this point,
we have one ship that's not burning.
And the other 3 that are. And they know you're there.
Yep.
And they get an attack. Okay. And okay, Roman and Constantine, I will need a saving throw from you. Let's see, this one would be a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay.
I have 12. Plus.
Okay. The magic user on one of the ships
Oh,
responded.
sorry.
Mhm.
I have 13. I forgot about my own aura of protection. Yeah.
Okay.
So 13. 14. 12 plus 2.
Well, then you actually will make your save, just barely. One of the magic users has thrown a lightning bolt at you guys for lighting his ship on fire. You will each take half damage, which means you will take 12 points of damage instead of 24. Bill, you and Julia were both hit with magic missile fire. And you don't get a saving throw on that. You will each take 12 hit points of damage from magic missiles. And on board the ships, they've opened crates that contain creatures that live in the swamp. They are called sturges. They look like
giant mosquito.
a giant mosquito, like a giant mutant mosquito, I should say. You know, and they've ordered these bugs to kill you. And checking on sturges to see what kind of damage they do. Sturges, here we go. And Bill, you'll take an additional 7 hit points of blood loss damage when one of the sturges bites you. Constantine, you will take an additional 6 points of blood loss damage. The other sturges have missed their targets. By the way, they've unleashed 8 of these things at you. So they are now buzzing around where you guys are, as well as there are magic users casting spells at you. That ends this round.
All righty.
Anyway, back to Constantine. Or no, Roman, then Constantine. Sorry.
Mhm.
Roman. You've got guys on the
Yeah.
ship shooting at you with lightning bolts, and you have giant mutant mosquitoes attacking you.
Yeah, I think we have to deal with the ship first.
Okay.
That's the one
One
that
of the 4
didn't
ships
catch
is
fire.
not burning. If you wish to take another shot at it.
Yeah. I would like to take a shot at it. And fireball, which is 5 and 6, 11 and 6, 17, 18, 19, 25, 28, and 30. 30 points of damage fireball.
Okay. And the ship has failed its save. So have the sailors, who have already taken damage. So the sailors on that ship are now deceased, and the ship is burning. Constantine, you're next. All 4 ships are burning. Hello?
I think we lost Constantine.
I think so.
No, he's still here.
Oh, okay.
Well, Constantine is going to hold his actions till later in this round.
Okay. Well then, Bill, you're next.
Well, I believe I am going to hit one of the burning ships that still has live sailors and magic users with a fireball out of my wand.
Okay.
And if Constantine, if you could roll 8d, or Roma, if you could roll 8d6 for me.
86. Okay. 3, 6, and 8, and 11, 12, 18, 20, and 25.
Okay. Well, they all take half damage, and the ship was burning to start with. So
now it's burning more.
Now it's burning more. And
they were all injured to begin with.
They were all injured to begin with. So
half damage would be 12 more points.
So that would finish off those guys. And Julia gets an action. We now have...
Julia is also going to use her wand to fireball. On a different ship.
Right. Well, the sailors made their save, but the boat did not. So it will take full damage, and it's already on fire. The sailors will all be wounded more than they already are.
Roman, could you roll 8 more D8?
Mm-hmm.
1, 4, 8, and 5, 13, 16, and 6, 22, 24, 26.
Okay.
So they take 13 points of damage
Mm-hmm.
at half damage.
Right.
And they were already wounded
And
as
they
well.
were already wounded as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So right. And the magic user on that ship, we now have 4 burning ships, 3 of which don't have sailors on them anymore, and 1 that does. The one that still has people living on it, the magic user on that ship has put on a cap of water breathing and dived over the side.
Attack of opportunity, please.
All right. And what is your attack? Unless it, or let me rephrase that. Unless it is a ranged attack, you're going to have to go underwater.
Oh, it's a ranged attack, all right.
Okay.
I am going to shoot my crossbow at him.
Okay.
With a Melf's acid arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And True Strike. So if you could roll me, I guess with True Strike I don't even have to roll.
No, True Strike guarantees a hit, but now, okay, before we do this, is True Strike a spell in this, or is it a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Okay, then in theory you can do a cantrip and fire your crossbow. Okay. In 1 round.
I'm looking
If
it up
you would
right
have had
now.
to have cast a first level spell, it would have taken too long.
Right.
Okay, so roll for damage.
One thing first. I'm looking it up right now. True Strike. Oh, and it just gives me advantage on my attack. It's not an automatic hit. So, Roma, if you could roll 2 20-siders, and this is a called shot at the hat.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
2 20-siders. 9 and 20. 29.
I'll take the 20.
Uh-huh.
So I've hit this guy's head, but I've hit the hat more importantly.
Yeah.
And if you could roll a D10 and then a D6. Acid arrows D6, right?
Yeah.
Melf's acid arrow. Which one is that? Oh no, it's 4D4.
44. Okay, they've changed that from previous editions.
So it's a D10 plus 4D4.
Mm-hmm.
And both the guy and his hat need to make a save.
Right.
And the hat is going to be fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been punctured and acidized.
Oh no. And neither of them make their save, by the way.
Okay, so he can't breathe underwater. Fuck him.
No.
He's shark bait.
Yep. Oh, by the way, that was his action. The sailors that are still alive on this burning ship have a different action. They're signaling they want to surrender. Are you guys going to accept their surrender?
Well, that all just depends on Constantine, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Constantine, are you back?
I'm snapping a little bit. Yes, I'm back. We can grab one or two ships.
We've all taken our actions. You haven't taken your action yet. We held off because you weren't responding.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you going to accept these guys' surrender, or are you going to blast them?
We can accept their surrender. We need to know where are the ships, and maybe we grab one or two ships if they survive.
Okay, I don't think we can put out the fires on the other three ships.
If you accept these guys' surrender, you're going to have to put out the fire on their ship. That's going to take enough time that the other three are probably not going to be salvageable.
Okay. Just don't want to commit war crime.
Anyway. Okay, are you you guys are going to accept their surrender and help put out the fire?
Oh, we still have them bugs. We still have the fucking bugs to deal with.
We still have the bugs to fight because they're going to continue attacking. They're not really an intelligent creature, so to speak.
So, Constantine, if you just want to ignore these guys' call for surrender and attack the bugs.
Okay.
Their ship is burning.
Yeah.
And if we wait too long, it won't matter if they surrender or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can always put them on Tensor's floating discs if they jump into the water. We don't necessarily have to put their ship out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what you want to do, Constantine, is your action.
Okay, that bugs, they just swarm on that air, or they magical, and I just need to kill magic users that cast it.
The magic user, oh, they're swarm. They're a swarm. It's not a magic bug. These are real bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
Then
the magic users are dead now.
Maybe fire could deal with them.
Just dragon breath on them.
Yeah.
On that swarm. With fire. It's 12 points of damage. Probably for each bug in that swarm, it's more than enough.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Sturges are attacking in groups of 2, and they've only got 2 hit points apiece. So
you just took out 2 of 8.
So you just took out 2 of them. There are 6 left at the end of the round. And checking to see how the sailors on the burning ship. Oh, wow. They just rolled a natural 20 on their attempts to put out the fire. So they are extinguishing the fire on their ship. And at the end of the round,
they still have a hot anchor burning its way through.
They still have a hot anchor burning its way through the bottom of the hull. And you have a half dozen of these Sturges left flying around. So at the end of the
Constantine's
round,
turn again.
It would be Roman's turn, then Constantine.
Roman's turn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I actually think my flaming sword would be also pretty effective.
Okay. You're going to hit them with the flaming sword.
Yeah, if I'm able to reach them, of course.
Yeah, they're flying into bite you, so they are within range. At least a couple of them. So
yeah,
you
for
may
a couple of attacks.
Roll to hit.
15.
Okay, that hits. Even if you roll minimum damage, that bug's dead.
Yeah, 2 and 2 and 5 and 5. Yeah, 14 plus
Okay.
6.
Then it's real dead. You want to use your second attack on another bug.
Oh yeah, I will.
Okay, give us a hit roll.
22.
Okay, that hits, so that bug's dead too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Constantine, down to you. We've got 4 of these annoying bugs left.
Just next breath. 9 points of damage.
Okay. So
if it's catch more than 1, it will be fine.
Mm-hmm. They are in pairs, so you would have gotten 2 of them. So 2 more are dead.
Oh, okay.
And Bill.
I will also breathe fire.
You are also going to breathe fire. Okay. Well, once again, even if you roll minimum damage, they will be dead. And since they're together, you will get both of them with your dragon's breath. So, at this point, combat is now over. The wounded sailors on the 1 out of the 4 ships are putting out the fire.
Well, we'll dispel the magic on the heat metal.
Okay.
And Let's go land on their ship.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Roma, you can detect evil, can you not?
Probably, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I can.
Okay. Well, there are 10 sailors, or excuse me, there are 20 sailors on this ship. They've dropped off everyone else, so it's literally just them. And when you do a detect evil, you'll find out that 10 of them are evil and 10 of them aren't. By the way, all of the officers are part of the evil 10 of them.
Well, all the evil guys are going to get trussed up in irons.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, including the evil guys, are going to get healed with a song of rest. So if you could do a D8 plus 6, that will go for us as well.
Right. Okay.
And 4 plus 6.
Yep.
10.
10.
Yeah,
Okay.
10.
Oh, by the way, the captain, who is one of the people you put in irons for being evil, wants you to give their ship an escort back to your capital and guarantee once he's there that he and his crew will be treated decently, and you'll arrange a prisoner exchange with the folks back in the swamp.
Main question, where is the rest of the fleet? Because we met only 4 ships. It was much, much more.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to refuse to answer anything about the fleet. He's simply willing to talk to you about his ship and his crew, and that's it.
You, sir, are my prisoner, and I shall guarantee your safety.
Mm-hmm.
If you have committed any atrocities versus women or children, then you shall be judged.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then you have nothing to fear. We are not evil, unlike you fuckers, which is why you're in chains.
They refuse to speak to you. They will speak either to Julia or to Constantine, but neither to you nor to Roman.
They have superstitions against Dragonborn.
They will not speak to the Dragonsborn.
Racist.
They claim that you guys are traitors to all dragons and that you should be serving the Black Queen. Anyway, so they're not going to talk to you. They're going to talk to Constantine and Julia, but not to you.
Well, I'm going to say praise, what is it, Bahamut?
Yes.
For small favors. And the true dragon lord of the skies shall reign supreme and will not allow your evil transgressions to continue. But this sounds like a great place to wrap it up.
yeah, this would be a good place to stop for the day. So,
Thank you for good game. See you next week.
Thank you guys for playing. I hope you have at least
Thank you.
You know, as pleasant of a time as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least this weekend.
Yeah. I hope you guys have a good weekend.
Yeah,
Thank
travel
you.
safely, Bill, and
I'm on every day if you want to watch and talk.
Yeah,
if you go on YouTube for Brandon Trueblood, which is
yeah,
what
I
everybody.
see your videos from time to time. Look where you're going briefly, but it's more pleasant to see as you drive through more warm places, you know.
Well, I will ask
Because
them
we
to
have the
send me
same weather.
to Florida next.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Aren't they got? Don't they have like a hurricane down there now?
It's still warm.
Just a tropical storm, whatever. But anyway,
but it's still warm.
It's still warm. Okay.
Warm hurricane.
Yeah. All righty. Well, you guys have a good weekend, and I will talk to you next Saturday.
All righty.
Or
bye.
Hang on just a sec. Let me look at a calendar. Okay. I won't talk to you next Saturday. Saturday is the 26th. I'm supposed to be going over to Eric and Mallory's house and all that, and doing a Thanksgiving dinner.
So how many Thanksgivings are you celebrating this year, Farrell?
As far as I know, only just 2.
Oh, in the past you've done 3.
Well, yeah. But I was doing one with Prohaska's and one up with my mom's and my brothers and all their kids. So far, just 2.
All right.
I won't be available next Saturday. I'm sorry. We'll game the Saturday after that. How's that for a plan?
Okay.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
That'll
Sounds
be
good. We'll see how it's going, but yes.
Yeah, be December 3rd. Okay. Anyway, you guys have a good one, and I'll talk to you, I guess, in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Constantine. Oh, you're already gone.
Now disconnected.
Oh, well. Roma, you want me to buy a lottery ticket for you?
I'm not sure when I will be able to give you money back. But yeah, why not? If you're
I'm not asking for any money back. The chances of winning are pretty small, so.
No, I mean for the ticket, price for the ticket. But
you don't have to pay me back. When I come to visit in Kiev,
let's say
you can get me a pastry. I love the bakeries there in Kiev.
Yeah, but I hope you will wait until the war ends.
Yeah, I kind of was figuring that much.
house.
Time to go get clean.
Yeah, indeed. You should have rest and meal probably. How
Yep.
did you adapt already for the, I don't know, general
Oh yeah, I'm a very adaptable guy.
lifestyle?
I'm a very adaptable guy. I'm even looking for, what I'm going to do after I get my year done with these guys. I want to get a little dog to ride with me. And so I was talking during the game. I was talking to the guy right next to us because his company, the dog owner, his company is from a place called Joplin, Missouri, which is about 30 miles from my lake house. So they would be a good company to work for, and they let you have dogs, which the company I work for right now does not let you have a dog in the truck.
No, really, I didn't think they are give a shit about this at all. But yeah.
Well, some people do, and some people don't.
Seems so. Yeah, as always. Okay, so I hope you'll get a dog and maybe. But
well, that'll be in. Let's say I started in August, so it'll be next August before I can switch companies. Because if I get out now, I have to pay back a lot of money.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to have to pay back because they would charge me for the school, but it's at 19% interest. 19%.
Oh.
Holy shit! That's that's something I don't want to have to worry about.
Yeah. No, it doesn't make sense. Why don't
I can live without a dog until August?
You can dream.
It's only 9 months.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get something like I don't know, parrot to like exchange a word. You have a small talk.
Well, a parrot would be great if they, a parrot would be great, but parrots shit everywhere.
Oh yeah, they do. That's kind of, you have to be ready to deal with.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a poodle.
Oh, poodle.
Because poodles don't the poodles don't shed; their hair doesn't come out, so they don't leave a mess everywhere they sit. And they're really good about barking when anybody gets close. And if anybody tries to come in, I've got my shotgun. So.
Oh, you're armed.
So I'll put.
Is this a company policy or your personal?
No, it's actually against company policy to have a gun.
Against.
But some of the places that they send me are kind of freaking scary.
I can totally imagine. At least.
I've had to spend the night in some pretty bad places. We have a saying in the United States when it comes to guns and anti-gun policy: I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah, indeed. Better to avoid both extremes, but definitely better.
Without the Russians, I was never ever afraid in Ukraine. Never once did I worry that someone was going to beat me up and take my money. Never.
Yeah.
Here?
Well,
different story
we
here.
also have very different places here in Ukraine. So Kiev is pretty like safe and in general civilized place to be of all the places in Ukraine I've been. Yeah, but in general it's pretty, low risk. Even if you get in some situation, it's unlikely that you get shot or stabbed.
Right.
So
But steal from me? Of course, the Ukrainians would steal from me.
yeah, this is totally
That
possible.
would happen. Yeah, but fuck, the guys even stole the vegetables out of my garden down at my dock. You know, they would steal anything.
Hmm.
If I was to leave the truck unlocked, I'd come back and I wouldn't have any seats. You know, they'd take all
Yeah.
my bed. They'd take my food. They whatever. But here, if I was to leave the truck unlocked, I wouldn't have a truck when I came back.
Okay, so probably having a gun not such a bad idea.
Yeah. Because right now I'm carrying 42,000 pounds of steaks. Good beef steak.
Meat.
Yeah,
Mm,
that's enough. That's enough
right.
meat to feed 84,000 people once.
Just imagine this whole crowd getting at your truck,
Well,
looking for a
have you
steak.
seen? The price of meat has gone up a lot this year.
Oh, really?
So yeah, in America, I don't know about Ukraine. Probably has there
Mhm.
too.
Well, Ukraine has everything gone up in price.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but when there is a war, it's kind of expected. So
Yeah.
it's slightly wondering to hear that in the United States something goes up in price significantly. But yeah, what do you do? Recession is coming.
Yeah. That's true. Because everything is based on the dollar, and they just put a whole bunch of new dollars into the marketplace. So the value of the dollar goes down. So the prices of everything go up. That's the way of the world. And that sucks.
Well, if you have lots of dollars stored, that's especially painful. But
Well, when I left Ukraine, I thought I had enough money that I wouldn't ever have to work again. And with inflation now the way it is, and I've only got enough money to last me till I'm 75. So
so
that's why I went back to work.
you're planning ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to when you're old.
It's cool. It's cool, I think, to have work, to have something.
Well, you got to work now. You can't
Something-
work when you're 75, right?
Yeah, that will be much more problematic, painful maybe, or hard to get some job, decent job.
I can't imagine if I've got arthritis sitting in a truck like this all day long.
Well, yeah.
So,
Not the best.
all right, dude. I imagine
Yeah.
your food is about ready.
Yeah, it should be. Should be. I
All
will
right.
have late supper, and I wish you to a happy meal and a good rest
Thank you.
before you go on in your big large machine.
Well, tomorrow I'm hoping to get into New York State. So
Mm.
I
Oh,
think
so
that will be very.
you're moving north, right?
I'm moving east.
Ah, east. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going from basically Denver to New York.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to follow along, I'm taking I-80, Interstate 80.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow I'm going to go through Ohio and Pennsylvania down into, I believe, New Jersey.
By the way,
And then from
what what kind of route do you prefer? Like when it's along the parallel or along the meridian when climate changes rapidly?
oh, I'm
Or
nervous about the ice and snow.
So yeah,
It's not like it's not like driving a car.
dangerous. Mm-hmm.
The thing that I really don't like the most so far is the wind.
Mm-hmm.
The wind has been the biggest problem. Today, when we had snow coming up on the road, I just slowed down. It was no problem. Yesterday, when the wind was blowing really, really hard, you had to fight the whole time just to keep the truck straight.
Interesting. I didn't. I thought with such a heavy vehicle, the wind shouldn't be a big deal, but apparently it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So please drive safely, slow down if there is any weather conditions.
well, think of it this way. If you have 10 kilograms of force, every square meter, and the side of your truck is what?
You mean
75
like a
feet.
sail effect?
Yeah, the side of the truck is 78 feet long. That's roughly what? 25 meters, and it's 3 meters tall. So 25 times 3 is
75.
75.
Where?
And then 75 times 10 is 750. So, no, yeah, 75 times 10 is 750. So you've got 750 kilograms of force pushing, effectively at the top of your truck. So that's a lot of force.
Yeah, it's definitely not a thing that makes your trip convenient.
It's not enough to tip me over, but it's enough to push me around.
Yeah, dangerous one. Okay, that's a thing then to be careful with.
Alrighty. Have a good one and be safe.
Be safe. Bye bye. See you.
Bye bye. All right, brothers. I will be back after I take a shower. I hope everybody had a great day. I'll probably go and watch Yeat's stream. So I will see you guys in the chats. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Be well, brothers. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for coming along for the ride.